Push that button. Push that button. I think that makes things work. Doesn't look like my chat's working. That's all right. We'll figure that out in a minute. What's been going on, everyone? It has been more than 6.5 years. Where's my camera at these days? Up there. It's been a while. Holy cow, how things have changed. I've managed to play a little bit in the last couple of weeks. I've logged on here and there for all of 10 minutes or so and gone, nah, can't be bothered. And then only in the last couple of weeks have I actually been able to get some proper gameplay in. Let me just shuffle some things around. And obviously we've got some major changes coming up. I haven't been in the PTU or anything like that, you know, for a long time now. I just stick clear of it. I'd just rather wait until it comes live. But we've got a new patch coming out, 3.23.3, I think, and then 4.0 apparently has hit the PTU in Wave 1 today. How is everyone? Motherfigs here, JP, Dutchman. Dutchman, it was nice to pop in on Discord yesterday. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, we can't start the stream properly, can we? Without, and it was almost a catastrophe, because the ninja has a terrible habit of eating Milo, which is like powdered chocolate here in Australia, straight out of the tin, which, you know, I can't blame her. It's bloody delicious, but she's eaten all the Milo, so I couldn't even make a proper hot chocolate. And you know why we need that hot chocolate. I did manage to get half a teaspoon of Milo out of that container, so it's not exactly a hot chocolate, but like kind of like a hot milk with just a, you know, a flavoring of some chocolate. But we need that because, as the chat says, Tim Tams, yuck no, Milo, you, says JP. Well, you know, look, I would much prefer, you know, a good Cadbury's drinking chocolate, but you know, Milo. The Tim Tams. This is a brand new fresh packet of Tim Tams. I did get 3 packets last week, but they mysteriously disappeared. We'll see what happens tonight. Brand new packet of Tim Tams. This is how we start every stream here, historically, traditionally, and will always be the case moving forward. That Crouch After Dark with a good old Tim Tam slam. Now, before I explain to you what a Tim Tam slam is, let me explain to you what a Tim Tam is. You know the deal. It is 2 chocolate biscuits. I haven't done this for such a long time, but it's just like muscle memory. It is 2 chocolate biscuits all wrapped up in a delicious chocolate. We're going to bite off the opposite corners here. We're going to slurp our favorite hot drink through this Tim Tam, thus creating a Tim Tam slam. It's going to make this biscuit turn into chocolatey gooey gush goodness. We're going to slam it in our cake hole, and it's going to be goddamn delicious. Just bite off the corners, get that little bit of flavor taste. Chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. Nesquik, baby. Ooh, Nesquik. I guess it's a slightly sweeter taste, I suppose. But you know how we go. We've prepared our Tim Tam appropriately. Now it's time to slam this sucker and get on with a little bit of Star Citizen. Whoop. Oh shit. What was that?
Hold up, wait, put the Tim Tams down. Motherfig fired up with a $3.92 super chat. Thank you for your support, for the Milo fun smile.
Legend, thank you, Motherfig. What a legend. Thank you, Motherfig, you're a champion. Definitely go towards the Milo fund. Dutchman, you've tried it. You got hold of some Tim Tams in the Netherlands. God, I love the Tim Tam slam. It's so good, man. It is so good. Only in Australia can we get 2 flavors, but around the world there is 14. There's only 1 flavor of Tim Tam, and that, my friend, is the original. Everything else is just heresy. Heresy! I take them to work every Thursday night, and people have been saying, oh, you've got to bring some caramel ones in, or the double choc. And I just look at them and say, you need to get out of my face. right now and go back to whatever you're supposed to be doing, because that heresy will not be tolerated.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Dutchman Ace has contributed $10 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. I tried the Tim Tam Slam and I gotta say yes, it is freaking godly.
It is godly. The Stream Snack Support Fund. Well, I forgot all about all this stuff. You're a legend, Dutchman. We're going to get some Stream Snacks back on the channel. We'll see how we go here on out. I would like to at least, you know, be interacting with people. I hung out on Discord for a little bit yesterday. Acorn popped in. Dutchman popped in. So if you're ever around, just keep an eye on the Discord. I'll be in there more frequently now that I've gotten back into playing a little bit. I'll just hang out in the Discord. We can chat with people, do some stuff together, you know, who knows, whatever. Let's jump into the game proper. We are, of course, over on Magda, scooping ourselves up some Hadanite. I'd like to say a massive thank you to Acorn, Dark Acorn, the stream angel, for helping me figure out yesterday how to sell the gems. It's certainly not as simple as it used to be. Nothing is as simple as it used to be. Now that everything, all the inventory and everything has been physicalized. What's the Discord, JP? You can shout Discord in chat, ! Discord, and that should give you an invite to the Discord server. I do like how now when you break the gems, there's just not this clutter of little diamonds all over the screen. You've got a ping to be able to see them. But what I don't like is the word Hadanite repeated 30 times. So how do you sell them now? How do you find selling them? It's not too bad. It's just a change of process, right? So we're going to be doing some of that in just a minute. We're going to scoop up this lot. Then we're going to go bank the money before I crash my ship again. Or I blow up a rock. Which is very hard to do now. The optimal window on Hadanite is ridiculous. It's very, very difficult unless you're not paying attention. Or you're watching YouTube or you're alt-tabbed out and you're doing something else and you're like, why is nothing working? and then you blow up a node and your ship goes boof. Although I did notice last night when I was playing, I did overcharge a node, and it did explode, and it did do some damage to the rock, but only just a little bit. It blew off some bits and pieces off the rock, but it didn't, you know, EMP it. But then I didn't have the same level of luck earlier on before the stream. Are you trying to rock mine in the reclaimer? No. Yeah, I've melted a bunch of my ships, actually. I no longer have a Carrack. I got rid of the Carrack. We're sitting on a whole bunch of store credit waiting for IAE. Who else is excited? You know, there's not much there that interests me. I will probably pick up a Polaris simply because, you know, it just looks like an amazing ship, and so much of the, you know, the multi-crew gameplay that I've been watching on YouTube just seems to be so much fun. You know, as with everything in Star Citizen, there seems to be some issues with the ship, and I'm sure they'll polish those and iron them out, but Mother Fig says a 1 SCU store all and transfer. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out how to transfer the actual gems, because you can't sell the... Well, I haven't been able to. Maybe you guys will help me figure it out. I haven't found a way to sell the actual store-all crate full of gems. You need to put them in the crate, take the crate to the freight elevator, put it down into your warehouse, put it back on the elevator, take all the gems out into your warehouse, and then, you know, they're separately there and recognized by the terminal. JP, you melted your Carrack too. You got 640 just waiting. Indeed. Dogs13 has joined us in the chat. How are you, my friend? Good to see you again. Welcome back. It has been a hot minute, hasn't it? I don't think it's necessary to have this word Hadanite. Just the little drill symbol and, you know, highlighting the actual gems themselves, I think, is enough. I really don't think we need to have the word Hadanite on there. I know what I mind. Well, maybe that's there because in the future we'll be able to get nodes that break out a whole bunch of different things, and you're going to, okay, well, I don't want that, I want this, and you're going to pick up selective things. Maybe that's why the text is there. I does not know. JP says, sorry, I missed it. How do you sell the gems? Now, we're going to do that in just a minute, JP. It's pretty much just a matter of, mining as we always have been, and then transferring from the ROC into your backpack, and then from your backpack into a store all crate on your ship. And then once you're finished mining, take that store all crate, just a 1 SCU or a 2 SCU crate or whatever you want, to a mining outpost, stick the crate on the freight elevator, send it down to your warehouse. Once it's in your warehouse, you need to get the gems out of the crate and into your warehouse. And the easiest way to do that is to put the crate back on the freight elevator while it's downstairs, and then double click the crate. You'll see, double click the crate to open it, and then you can access the contents and then drag the gems into your warehouse. So now they are outside of the crate. Maybe there's an easier way and I'm just massively complicating the situation. We'll find out in a minute. Dutchman, you got yourself a Reclaimer, Polaris, and a Starlance attack, hey? I love the MISC ships. I was very interested in the Starlancer until I started seeing videos of people saying how difficult it is to land because it's got, little sausage dog legs. So trying to get it flat on the ground seems to be an issue. Don't get the ship Polaris. Had one bad idea, bad design. If you get on the rear of the ship, no turrets can shoot ships. A starter ship like a Mustang can bully you to death. Well, I mean, it's not really for just fighting against a single Mustang, right? It's the whole concept of, coordinated gameplay with, fighter escorts and all that sort of stuff. Big battle stuff. I certainly would have been taking it into one-on-one fights, but yeah, I suppose if you did have a little mosquito hanging around, it certainly would be a bit annoying, right? Where are we? You can put 1/8 boxes into the ROC and transfer them that way. Really? Really? So they've made the little cartridge on the back of the ROC removable again, have they? And replaceable with a 1/8 box. That's interesting. Jason the Bruce has joined us. I need to get back on and spend more time into my Zeus. I've been spending a little bit of time in the Zeus. I've been going back and forward between ships. And the Zeus actually is not too bad. Not too bad. Rago, mate, hope life is getting a bit better for you at the moment. Hopefully you are close to looking forward and getting on with stuff. Mate, everything right now is pretty exciting. Pretty much finished up at my studio. I've been cleaning up here at home and emptying out where I currently am sitting in my games room. I still need to move a bunch more furniture and get rid of a bunch of stuff and chuck some stuff out. But then all the remaining stuff that I need to bring from my warehouse, my laser cutters, my spin casting stuff, and all the stuff that I want to keep or sell, will come back here and get crammed into this room. Then I can get a skip at my warehouse and chuck out all the junk, and then that'll be that. I shall be out of there, and we can rent that place out, and that'll be that off my mind, and then we can move forward. So everything is great, man. I'm loving my job. It's so much fun. I don't think ever driving around the airport is ever going to get boring. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right, let's gobble up these last gems, and we'll go sell some stuff. So I'm very interested in what Motherfig said about the 1/8 SCU boxes. Motherfig, you also CCU'd to the Starlancer yesterday. Whoops. Maybe I should check it out. So I've got a bunch of store credits, and I've given up on my, not fear, but my dislike of selling or melting my ships. I've melted a bunch of them now. So we're sitting on a bunch of store credit. And, I've spent enough money on this game, I might as well get to, enjoy a few different ships. So if you know, buying some ships on the pledge store with some store credit and then messing about with them for a little bit and then melting them and trying something else. You know, that sounds like something fun to do. No, not remove the ROC, but put the 1/8 SU boxes into the big box. Ah, box within a box. So then what do you do with the 1/8 SU box? How do you sell the 1/8? Do you sell the 1/8 box? Or do you still need to move the gems out of that little box? The carry-all. Progress is always good. Yes, indeed it is, my friend. The silence is not available in live yet. No, not yet. It is once the patch goes live, right? 3.23.3. Or when IE starts on the 22nd. And as I said at the beginning, I haven't spent any time in the PTU yet, so I think we need to jump up behind these gems. And I have noticed that the lights on the ROC don't work at the moment, but they have made some changes to it. It now drives up hills. It spins and slides around like it used to. It's not as crazy as it used to be, but it's certainly not what it was like the last time I drove it and we had all those adventures with the you know, the tractor beams and, you know, all that sort of stuff. Turn your ROC on and off. That fixes the light issue. Okay, Dutchman, let's try that. Let's power down. Let's turn that off. Let's power down. Let's restart it. Let's turn the light on. Hey, look at that. So you need to move the gems out of the 1/8 box, but it's easier to move the 1/8 to a store all, and it holds more than your backpack. That's true. That's very true. So I've got a medium backpack on at the moment, and that'll hold about 83 gems. So you'll see we'll have to split this stack of gems up into bits so we can move stacks of gems into the store all crate. And certainly not as easy as it used to be, but once you get... Oh man, that gem hit me in the face. Once you get used to the process, you know, it's just different than it was before, and you can either decide to be frustrated by it or not. You know, it's just a change of process, really. I guess it's a bit frustrating the first time. You're like, what the hell is all this about? Oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. But once you get used to it, it's alright. And so I spent quite a number of hours rock mining last night. It was great fun. It's not a Tesla, is it? Switch it off and on again. That might fix the lights. Well, who knows, man? It doesn't seem to have any fuel, right? Alright, where are we? I think we got... Oh, one sneaky one in here. Climb our way over the remains of those nodes. There was another one over here somewhere. There it is. All right. I think that... Oh, another one up. Oh, two more. Let's get those. I see the price hasn't changed. 275 per little gem. And there's one more up here on the hill. And then we'll get out of here. We'll go... Oh! There's more up here on the hill. Then we'll go find somewhere else. So I haven't really checked anything out. I've just been doing some bunker missions, which either seem to be bugged and don't work or work fine. Sometimes the guards turn up as an enemy. So you kill all the nine tails and then you're like, you've still got 5 dudes left to kill. And the little markers are saying, you need to kill this dude. And it's a guard. I'm like, okay. That doesn't really work out for me very well. You also have to move the gems into the 1/8 inside the ROC box, then take the 1/8 and transfer, then replace the 1/8 back into the ROC. Okay. There seems to be a few ways to do it then. Let's have a look. So she's gone back to being the slip slidey beast that she used to be. Let's put this thing away. Put her over here in the corner. What did you do? I'm kind of disappointed in you, Crouch. I don't see a nomad. That is not good. Did you hit your head or something? Well, unfortunately, it's simply because of the way that, you know, rock mining works now and this whole transferring of gems and stuff. And, you know, I haven't found a way to be able to sell from the rock. So you need to be able to transfer the gems from the rock into something. And unfortunately, the nomad doesn't have the capability to have a, you know, a rock on the tray as well as a storage container. So I've parked the rocket. Normally I park it a little bit closer so I can just turn around, access the back, access this, access the back, access this. Oh, you know what we can do? That's the wrong way. Bring it over here. No, where are you going? That'll do. So yeah, the Nomad, unfortunately, as much as it's a wonderful ship to fly around and, you know, use as a rock mining transport vessel, it just unfortunately, you know, it doesn't have this capability. Maybe with the 1/8 boxes, you might be able to get away with it if, you know, if you can stack a couple of those on there. But then again, those don't snap to the grids, so... So this is all I've been doing because we don't have ship inventory anymore. Transferring everything into the store roll. 491 gems. Let's go sell these gems. Heavy armor with the big cold backpack. It's not the Pembroke. Is it the Pembroke one or the Novikov? Those ones. My lights on my ship don't work at all. I've noticed that, JP. Maybe, as Dutchman was saying, it's a matter of turning it off and turning it back on again. I should make the box in the back of the rock physical again so you can take the box out. Yeah, 100%. Sounds like a skill issue, not a ship issue. It may be. I really do enjoy the Nomad for rock mining. It's a wonderful ship. Alright, let's get out of here. In the old Zeus Mark II, which we can hardly see because it's night time. All right, we're going to go back over to Han or Perlman or something like that. Yeah, turn the ship off and on again fixes it. Okay, that's a good to know, that one. All right, so let's get our quantum drive up. What are we? We're in SCM mode. Let's switch to nav. Let's get our quantum drive. Quantum. No power to the quantum drive, hey? Let's turn the ship off. Turn the ship back on. Alright, quantum travel is online! Alright, where's Perlman? Okay, we got quantum markers. There we are. Let's go here to Han. Oh, we're quite close. Oh, you found out, did you, Dutchman? That's exciting. Okay, there doth be no ability to quantum travel. Let's switch back to SCM. I've noticed this happening a couple of times. And quantum just doesn't seem to want to work. Spooled up, calibrated. There we go. And switching to SCM and back to nav mode seems to fix that problem. Resetting power alignment. We'll give that a shot as well. So welcome. I hope everyone's keeping well. Welcome back to After Dark. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. Appreciate everyone who's hanging out in chat. Bit of rock mining. Maybe a couple of bunkers. Maybe a little bit of salvage. Who knows? I do like how now you can see settlements, you know, when you're further out in orbit, you can see, you know, directly ahead of us, Han. They just used to be so difficult to see before. Jason, you're hanging out while you're painting some Infinity. That's pretty cool. Let's get our SCM mode. You can see I've got my shields boosted all the way up. No need to have weapons while I'm out rock mining. And then we can always change those if we need to. Alright, so do my lights work? Oh, lights are working today. Alright, so we're going to line up on one of these pads next to the freight elevator. Slowly, because we've got our gear down. Now, I don't know if it's Han or Perlman here on Magda, which seems to have an issue with some of these freight elevators. Oops, landing on the freight elevator, that's not a good idea. My depth perception when I'm landing ships is just terrible. It always has been. So this crate's not very full at all. Normally I'd try and fill it up before I come and sell it. It's only 25% full. 400 odd gems. Another skill issue I see. It's 100% a skill issue. Alright, the elevator's there. That's a good sign. Put the box there. Put that away. We shall descend this into the depths. So now it's in the warehouse, right? If I double click on the box, it'll show me the contents, but I can't put these contents in the warehouse, so to speak. So if I put it back on the lift, double click it, I can then drag the gems into the warehouse, close the box, close the box. It doesn't really matter if we don't close the box. We still have the box in our warehouse. We'll just close that. Now the gems are sitting, the gems and the empty box are in the warehouse. You know, you could place your gems one by one into the elevator. Well, I set up a voice attack script to do that, and then Acorn was like, what are you doing that for, dude? Surely this will work. So we, you know, tried it, and fair enough. After a little bit of naffing about, it worked. But the trick is to put it into your warehouse and then put it back on the freight elevator so you can open it and still see your warehouse on the right-hand side. That way you can drag the gems by themselves into the warehouse. There are our gems. 135 grand for those gems. Thank you very much. There we go. Now we can go back to the freight elevator and get our empty box. Blighty has joined us in the chat. How are you, my friend? Wonder whose Rambler that is over there. Or open box in storage and transfer to elevator? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, that might be an option, is to put it on the elevator and then drag the gems out. Oh yeah, okay, so we might not even need to no, because you need to lower the lift to be able to. Oh yeah, I guess you could lower the lift, leave it on the lift. Oh no, because when you lower the lift, it automatically transfers to the warehouse. Don't know. More experimenting required. But there we go. Just a change of process. A few more extra steps. Physicalized cargo, etc., etc. Alright, that's our box back. Let's get our box. Put it back on the ship. So yeah, depending on how much you're mining, I guess you could use any size box you want, right? I'm just using the 2 SEU because that's what I normally have. For my looting expeditions. Which is also significantly different than it used to be. Physicalized cargo has changed everything. Loot runs are not as straightforward as they used to be, but I kind of enjoyed it the other night. It's slow. And it's, you know, there's always faster ways to make money, but, you know, everyone who's been watching me for a while knows that, you know, I'm not here for the quick credits. I'm here for the fun, interesting, you know, adventures. Alright, I think we've still got our tailgate down. Let's put the ramp up. Let's get those gears up. The gear is up. Still trying to get used to the UI and these new MFDs and... Motherfucker, you're gonna try rock mining in Pyro? Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. You know, I've specifically been avoiding the PTU because, you know, I'd rather just wait until it's there live. Apparently I heard that there's going to be a full wipe for 4.0, which is amazing. I can't wait for that. That's a long awaited. Long awaited. Let's clean everything up. Start again. You know, and you can feel like you're making some progress, right? But yes, very much looking forward to my first jump out to Pyro. Definitely going to be doing some rock mining out there. Oh, you know what that is? That is my destroyed rock that I EMP'd before the stream. It is currently stuck in reverse and just driving around the planet. I had to bail out of it. Well, it's not driving around... Oh, hang on. It's not driving around the planet. As soon as you get out of it, it stops, but its wheels keep spinning. As soon as you get in it, it just keeps driving. You can't turn it off. You can't steer. You can't do anything. All right, where are we going? Let's get our quantum back up. Let's find ourselves a point to jump to. Helmet. Let's go around to the light side. Gresham has joined us. I'm in the PU, Gresham. Dutchman says, placing the box on the elevator, transfer the gems to the elevator, take the empty box off the elevator, lower the elevator, place the box back in the ship, sell your hard-earned goodies. Seems to be a couple of ways to do it. But any respectful gem miner would have done it in either a reclaimer or a Polaris. Alright, let's see what Magda can throw at us. Do a couple more sessions and we'll go shoot some stuff up. Anyone been doing the Save Stanton in-game event at the moment? I tried one of the events. So far I've got 1 of 6 on the, you know, protect the haulers. And then on the second round I keep getting hammered. It's definitely a skill issue. Oh shit! We're done. We're done! Well, I'm glad we sold those gems, hey? Welcome to After Dark, where we definitely have a skill issue. You finished the Save Stanton Phase 1 event. Is that both of them, Dutchman? The save the haulers and then, you know, haul the cargo? Tell you what is so cool to have an F8 in my top hangar and storm tank in my cargo hull on a Polaris. Yeah. Viv deaths caused by the game zero. That is only the haulers. Yeah, from what I've seen in chat, you kind of need to have... what is going on? Okay. You kind of need to have a group of people. Oh, yes. Some frames back would be great. You seem to need to have a group of people to do the hauling side of the mission. All right, let's suit up. You can't sell these Pembroke backpacks, at least not here. It's such an ugly backpack. Dogs, you finished phase 1 and helped others do theirs. Yeah, motherfucker, I died, man. We crashed the ship straight into the moon. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I was paying attention, but, you know, I didn't level off soon enough, so by the time we got low enough, the ship's trajectory was just heading down and I just couldn't power out of it. And so we connected with the surface. So Crouch, if you were in a Nomad, they're a Reclaimer or Polaris, that would never have happened. So yeah, don't take out the Zeus. Alright, let's get ourselves a helmet. Do I not have a... Okay. Can't put one of those on. Can't put the Pembroke on. Okay, let's get this silly little robot helmet on. Oh, one of these god-awful backpacks. Let's just put... Let's get this backpack on. Alright, let's get ourselves a weapon. FS9, stick a silencer on it. Stick ourselves a little pistol. No sights, hey? Don't have any sights. It's annoying. Let's get ourselves some food and beverage.
Can I have Tim Tams?
What's that?
Can I have Tim Tams?
Can you have Tim Tams?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You literally have to have Tim Tams. Right here.
There's no packet of Tim Tams there, sweetheart. That one's empty.
Empty?
Yeah.
Thanks.
What happened to all the Milo? You don't know what happened to the Milo?
Okay, I use it.
You used it, did you? Alright. See him? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know why my on-screen chat's not working. Yeah, apologies for that. Alright, let's grab ourselves a burrito. A couple of drinks. Do we have ourselves... Oh, man. I've lost so many of those max lifts. They're so damn expensive, man. 19 grand, man. 19 grand. And we can't even find them anywhere. Like that, they don't appear in loot anywhere. Alright, we'll take one of these. I'm going to need some ammo, which I don't think I'm going to have any ammo because it was all aboard the ship. I've just got to stop kitting out ships because, you know, when I fly around in them and it's got nothing on it, then, you know, it's relatively survivable. But before the stream, I put a whole bunch of food on there, I put extra armor in the lockers, I put ammo, all that sort of stuff. And I had stuff in the weapon racks, and I was like, I'm going to get this ship ready. And then an hour into the stream, we crash it. Do I need some money? No, I've actually earned some money now, back over $1 million. I got down to about 100 grand there for a little bit. And then I figured out how to sell the gems. And now we're back over $1 million. Gonna go do a couple of bunker missions, then maybe jump in the Vulture. And then we might end up back in the Zeus. Do a bit more rock mining. Maybe the Nomad. Oh, I don't think I have a Nomad anymore. Because I CCU'd one of the ships that came in my Carrack pack to the Nomad. And then I melted my Carrack pack. So I don't think I have a Nomad anymore. Sad face. He wants back in the Zeus. The Zeus is a great ship. I love it. I've crashed a few ships into the planets like that. It's just the flight model is slightly different than it used to be. You really maintain that trajectory quite a lot more. I'll lend you a bit of money for the Nomad, granted you take it out. Nah, look, we're all good, man. We're all good. We're all good. Let's get some music going on, hey? Where are my playlists? Ooh, wouldn't mind doing some cave missions. Let's put this on. Alright, so, a couple of bunkers. We'll go pew-pew some stuff. I'm really looking forward to that wipe. Just, you know, reset everything back, and then I can actually go, okay, you know, we can work on, you know, progression of rep and all that sort of stuff, and clear out, you know, at one stage I'd bought like 8 PTVs or something for some event I was going to, you know, run with the Discord, but that never happened. So now I've got 8 PTVs, which just clutter up my list, and I'm like, it's damn annoying. You can't get rid of them. You can't sell them. You can't even, you know, just disclaim them. I don't want this anymore. Get rid of it. And we totally forgot to buy some ammo. That's alright. The new acid caves are good. Can't wait. Can't wait. So we get the new patch, 323.3 for IAE, right? And then 4.0 at some point towards the end of the year, yeah? God, it's halfway through November already. It's almost the end of the year. So maybe mid-December we get 4.0, hey?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's get that claimed.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
There are all those bloody PTVs. So the Nomad is consolidated Outland, right? ABC. Yeah, no more Nomad. That's all right. Yeah, I'm really looking... Well, I'm thinking about really consolidating down my list of pledge ships and using that money for the big ships. And then all the small little things, like this Argo Atlas, you know, just melt that for some store credit. I don't know why I bought it. It was stupid. And just buy all these little things in game. December 18 is your guess, Dogs, for 4.0? Or you can blow them up and not claim them back, and when a new patch drops, they might not make it through. Might, yeah, that's true. All right, let's claim the Buccaneer.
Your insurance claim has been settled.
Let's get this Cutlass Red, right? If we're going to do some bunker missions, let's take a Cutlass Red with us. See, like I've pledged for this Cutlass Red. I might just melt this and then buy it all in game. And then the big ships, right? Use my ridiculous amount of store credit on those things. Have I seen the Polaris yet, Gresham? Yeah, I've seen plenty of YouTube videos of people having Polaris adventures, but I personally have never been on one. I haven't updated the PTU for such a long time. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go change the battery on my addiction machine. What the hell is that, say, Dutchman? Is that the Toyalwi or the Uswi? Is that the Toyalwi so or the Uswi? Is that the Royal We or the Us We? Okay, I gotcha. For the bunker missions. Is the Royal We. What big ships do I have at the moment? Nothing really. The Reclaimer, I have that, the bigger ships I have now, the Reclaimer and the A2. I melted my Carrack, so I don't have that anymore. Obviously waiting on the what the hell is it called? The Arastra. But that's it. No, nothing crazy. So we'll set our spawn point on here. We'll probably need to get another set of armor and stuff, which we'll loot. Regen. Button's going to be about here somewhere. There we go. Oh, we might need a box. We may need a box. Boxes there, this side. Can I carry? What? It doesn't have a module? That's fairly typical. Tractor beam. Why doth my tractor beam not work? Any suggestions why my tractor beam doth not work? Doesn't say there's a multi-tool attachment. Okay, let's how do I get out of this screen? J? Oh, it's disappeared! Okay, so let's put that away. Let's put that attachment back in there. Okay, now it works. Take one of these containers with us. Yeah, this is something that, you know, I've got to just get used to now. So, you know, whenever you go out, you've got to have a box to put stuff in. Because you can't just use that magical inventory anymore. Yeah, take a suitcase with you. Something to put all your souvenirs in. I do like this, the cutlass shred, because you can stack 2 boxes on this side, 2 on top of each other, another 2 on this side here. Gives you storage, plus you can put like an STV or something in the back here for, you know, those sorts of missions where you need to drive to somewhere. It's got beds to log out in, it's got the medical beds, it's got the 2 storage lockers, it's got the gun racks, although you can't put pistols or anything here, just long arms. It's got some firepower. You know, I like the cutlass shred. I was interested in having a look at the medical terrapin, the Medipin, but apparently it doesn't have any extra seats in it, doesn't have a bed. The only shame of that ship is it's a cutlass. I think the cutlasses are a great ship. They're a wonderful all-rounder. I love Drake. Okay, lights aren't working. The Medipin has a tier 2 though. Okay, what's all that just fallen into me hangar? It's a bit rude. Alright, we're gonna see what mischief we can get up to. Alright. Yeah, might see if I can, you know, get some people on Discord together and we can do some of these missions. That'll be fun. Let's go do Mercenary. Let's go evict these illegal occupants from this caterpillar on aerial. Oh, hang on. Let's go do a regular bunker. Do a regular bunker just to be safe. And then we'll go do a couple of other pew-pews. Alright, whereabouts are we now? Night time, hey? Apparently they added a bench seat in the Medipin. And it has a tier 2, hey? Doesn't have a bed though, does it? Does it have a bed? I'm looking forward to IAE. Get out there and check out some of these new ships. Have a bit of it, because I haven't seen any of them in the PTU, right? They're just sticking clear of it. I'm a little bummed that I crashed that Zeus. Oh, we'll go do a few pew missions. Then I think we'll get back into it. I do like the fact that there is NPCs now, sort of around the bases outside. My lights aren't working, that's wonderful. Maybe my lights are... Is that my light? No. Nope, no lights. Whoa! There's a little firefight going on down there. Let's open our door right onto it. Now we do only have 75 rounds, so we need to be aware of what we're doing. Just gonna pause that music. Actually, I think we'll get rid of the music for tonight. Security's cleaned up these guys. Extra suit of armor there for us when we leave. Now, is this one an armistice zone? It fucking is. I've noticed this happening quite a bit now. That the bunkers for some reason are armistice zones. And therefore you can't have a weapon in there. Alright, well that's that mission, you know, null and void. Let's chuck that dude in there. See if we can get somebody's weapon. That P4 would be nice. Who's going to have the ammo for this one? You will. Watch all this disappear. Oh, no. We'll take the ammo. The bunker is bugged. Not all of them. Doesn't seem to be the case for all of them. But this one certainly seems to be a bit naffed. Let's loot this guy. What has he got on him? Some Devastator ammo. So this is how I loot the bodies now. I go in here, access the old inventory screen, drag all his stuff onto the ground. Oh yes, this happens sometimes. Sometimes you can just drag everything off. Sometimes you got to do it one by one and go back into the inventory screen. I haven't found a pattern for it. You know, sometimes it'll just allow you from this screen here to just drag everything onto the ground. But sometimes you get a situation like this where you can only do one at a time. Why? I don't know. All right, that gives us an extra suit of armor. What? And then we'll scoop all of this up into the box. We doth not able to reach that one, hey? Apparently the leg armor does not exist. Is that clipping to the grid? No way! Oh, who the fuck is this? Alright, that's that bit. Who is this fellow here? Alright, bunker be bugged. Which is a bit of a disappointment. All sorts clipped to the grid now, hey? That's awesome. All right. This is what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. I've logged on a few times. Every couple of weeks I'll log on and then discover some sort of problem or issue and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm out. Like that bunker not working. Frustrating. Frustrating. Dogs 13, you were found. I was indeed. Was that you, dogs? Bunker turret's broken. I don't know. Maybe. They should have engaged that person, right? Contract failed. Assist in defending site. No worky. No worky. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. So what have we got on this ship? We got, there's my weapons. Let's reset our power. So we get a little bit of firepower. They're size 3s, right? Should have lit him up. Ooh, let's see. Who is it? Let's have a little fight. Go on. he obviously wasn't a hostile, right? You know, whoever that was, if you're in the chat, could have had a little fight then. Oh boy. All right. What doth the plan be now? Man, that's so frustrating. Because now I'm not sure if I want to try another bunker mission or not. Actually, you know what we'll do? We did get ourselves some guns and some ammo. I've taken some damage. Where did I take damage from? Did he land some sneaky shots on me while I was in my Moby Glass? There's deck. Oh, hang on a second. I think this is the one where the wreck site is also an armistice zone because it's so close to Bezdek. Oh, okay. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Always loved Ariel. Pirates are everywhere at the moment, hey JP? What is going on? Had cruise control on. Oh. It's fight time. Cutlass 1. Fucking reclaimer? You serious? Oh, I think those two guys just crashed into the ground. No. Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
What is this situation right now? The hell is that reclaimer doing here? What is this, a Valkyrie? Uh-oh. Taking shots. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Oh, is that our friend back again? Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Bet you that's fucking Acorn. Oh, you know what we need right now is call to arms, man. What is this guy doing? Can we zoom in and target like components and stuff? No. But we can zoom in. Oh. Oh, how cool would it have been if that explosion, you know, took everybody out, like eliminated all the hostiles? He's not in my server. I don't know who that dude is. Let's ignore him. Like that explosion from that reclaimer certainly should have, at least the shockwave would have just killed anyone here. All right, let's go see what we can find. Certainly taken a bit of damage, haven't we? You looked into live, you joined me, you stood in my room, then logged out again. I was watching, rewatching all the, what's called, sitcom stuff. 2954, right? And it's always wonderful to see all these things that they're working on and got planned. And yeah, see, this is a bloody freaking Habal capture zone. What's it called? An armistice zone. No weapons. No weapons. How am I supposed to evict the illegal occupants when I'm not allowed to use weapons? Oh, dear God. No, even in the wreck, I can't equip a weapon. Nope. Oh, dear God. Couldn't even take down. Couldn't even do a takedown. Oh, no, we're off the cliff. Where's the ship? Can zoom in and target components, but he was soft earth when you checked. That's cool. Alright. Another FPS mission that is uncompletable. Uncompletable? Incompletable? It can't be done because it's broke as fuck. Oh, let's go. It's only FPS armistice, yeah. Alright. All right, let's get out of here. We'll go. We'll go back to Lawfield. What a bummer. What a bummer. All right, we'll head back to Lawville. We'll go regroup. Could have shot them with the ship. Yeah, but some of them were inside, and I don't know if I could have coaxed them outside, you know, how willing they would have been to actually move about. I'm unsure. Set a course for Lawville. Atreyu,
Yes, Commander.
set a course for Lawville.
Acknowledged.
I am a bit red there, Acorn. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Got into a little tiff. Let's turn off that cruise control. I don't know who that dude hanging around in the ship is. Stalker. Well, he's obviously watching the stream because he knew where I went, right? Hello. It's Dutch. Yeah. All right. We're gonna swap out the ship. I'm gonna jump back in the Zeus, get ourselves a rock and go do something that actually works. We'll have a bit of a chill time. If I don't crash the ship. Alright, this is my hangar right here.
Incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
Always the same one. Oh dear. There's still stuff falling out of the roof, man.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Somebody needs to sort out this hangar. Where's the maintenance guys? Did a few hauling missions in the PTU with the Star Lancer Max. Maybe do some hauling missions, yeah? The ship is unhappy. It is unhappy indeed. did claim everything before I left, right?
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Try to tractor the crap out of the way. I don't know what it is. Alright, so let's store the cutlass. The Grey Cat ROC says it is moving to storage. Interesting. And the Zeus is stored here. Okay, cool. Why does the ROC say it's moving to storage?
Please visit us again.
Man, it's still so warm. We've got like 36, 37 degrees today. Man, that little Origin 85X over there, I really want to use it for some like personal transport missions. It'd be so much fun. I'd spend hours doing NPC missions, man. You're getting snow next week. Well, oh dear, this is annoying. Maybe we'll just need to get one from an outpost somewhere. Okay. Let's get this Zeus.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back in a minute while we wait for this to happen. Whoa. Alright, that's the Zeus. Why do you think it was you, Dutch? Well, that's just confirmed it was you. What is this? It looks like the landing gear of a Zeus. How very unusual. Next ship purchase in real life money. I don't know. Well, I've got a bunch of store credit. Might grab the Polaris when it comes out of IE. Don't know. I don't really know. I think I'll get the Polaris. I don't know. We'll see what else is about. Really haven't looked at too much. I've been thinking I might melt my A2 and my reclaimer. What price do I expect for the Polaris? I don't know. It was $750 at Invictus, right? So I don't know, maybe $850, $900, something like that. Melt the A2, swap it for a Polaris. Excuse me. Yeah, I got the A2 because I thought it would be a good multi-cruise ship. I mean, it's really heavily armed. It's got good cargo storage space. Alright, what are we doing? Are we ready for? I guess stuff it. We're as ready as we need to be. We'll figure everything out on the journey.
You are clear to launch.
I think the Polaris is definitely on the keys. On the keys. On the map. On the cards. Oh boy. Being able to have a fighter in the hangar and tank or ground in base so handy. Yeah. Yeah. Plus the cargo space. Definitely. The Pioneer. That's the base building one, right? I don't know. I was keen on the Endeavour. Oh no, what's the refinery one? The Misk refinery ship? It's not the Endeavour. Our friend is back. Oh boy. The Expanse, that's right. Alright, let's get some... Oops, that's the wrong one. Control C for cruise control. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Oh, that still works. That's good. A refinery ship, I think, is a must. Cutting out the cost of it, being able to mine, refine, and sell all by yourself. Yeah, I think any of the, any ships that I buy now, with you know, by melting my fleet, will be for those bigger ships, the multi-crew ships that you actually need a crew to operate. Because all the other smaller ships and stuff, I can just you can buy all those in game. But the bigger ships, set a course for Magda.
The star map is being updated, sir.
I think the bigger ships are probably a better investment, and then all the little things can be bought in game. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
I think you're just going to end up having your F8, the BMM, the Polaris, and the Orion. Hey, the Orion. I don't know how keen I am on the big capital mining ship. I don't know. I've never used my reclaimer. Would you believe? I don't think I've even been aboard it since I got it. Oh dear God. We'll see. Maybe I'll just melt my entire fleet and just and see what we end up with as ships get released. All right, we need to make our way down to Han so we can pick up the ROC. You're lucky you reclaim a mother fig, bought it in game. Yeah, I think that's what I just need to do is just, is just focus, I think, on buying things in game. That's why I spent a lot of time on my alt account, because it doesn't have all the ships that this main account has. So it kind of felt like, oh, you know, if I want to get that ship, I kind of need to earn it. Making the cash back with the wipe will be interesting. Well, that's, you know, that's why the wipe is interesting. Because it resets everything, right? Better not park too close, because last time I did that, they complained that I was blocking the parking bays. That's why I'm looking forward to the wipe. You know, just, you know, have a clean slate. It would be cool if there was a function to just, you know, wipe my account. Log on to the website and, you know, wipe my account. My friend is still there? Yeah, I know. You got there before I did. We might need some drinks and stuff. Take that and some foods. Man, looting things out of these outposts now is a pain in the butt, having to carry things out one by one. Unless you try and bring a box in with you. But you never know if there's going to be anything in here worth looting, right? So why would you drag a box around with you? And plus you can't drag a 1SCU box in here because you can't use your tractor beams. Alright, the rock here is unknown. Perfect. Let's claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Do a quick run around.
Please visit us again.
I do like the Cuddy Rambler. They're all lovely ships. It's the Rambler that's got the large weapon rack, right? What's going on with the textures, man, and the ground and everything? Oh, Star Citizen. Maybe I need to delete my shaders folder. I want to be able to find Whammer's burgers in here, man. Oh, maybe some apples might be nice. Nothing. Nothing. We win. No, not yet. Maybe Maybe when the wipe comes, I'll just jump on my account that's got the Cutlass, or that's got the Nomad, and we'll just start again from scratch. All right, let's carry this thing over to our ship. This will have a, some torso armor. Where'd it go? Carry. Yes! Looting successful! Yeah, so much of the stuff that they talked about at CitizenCon in terms of, the progression, all the alliances, all the stuff about guilds, that stuff all looks cool, man. Really give you a sense of purpose for, your story, for your adventure. What is that ship? Is that an F8? Is that Dutchman in his F8? All right, we've looted some core armor and an undersuit. Success. And then back we go for the next bit. Because we can't. Yeah, we can't use the tractor beam here, right? Nope. I don't know what's going on with the ground. I haven't seen it do this before. All right, we've got an undersuit, some core armor, torso, and some legs in case we need it. And there's a helmet there, we can grab that too. So I was doing this the other day, just flying between space stations or, outposts and stuff, and just slowly looting stuff like this. And it actually was really, really, just relaxing, run one thing out to the ship, put it away, go back, get something else, run it out to the ship, put it away. It's a far cry from how looting used to happen. But I found it kind of relaxing and, in some ways, more realistic, right? Helmets I can chuck in my backpack, but then, bigger, heavier things like suits of armor and stuff, you need to carry them out one by one. Although I reckon you should be able to pick up like a core piece, or you would be able to pick up like a breastplate and some pauldrons or something like that at the same time. But given we can only carry one box at a time, I guess that'd be the way. We'll get that helmet. And then our ROC should have been claimed by now, I reckon. But we'll quickly run over to the last building and have a look and see what's in there. And then we'll get back out. Break some rocks. Because to carry that, I have to take off my helmet first, hey? Bit weird. What is it? Oh, it's a Novikov, right? Yeah. Oh well, if we manage to get that back to somewhere we can sell it, I think they're 1.7. 1.7k. If we can get it back to somewhere to sell. Alright, we'll go check the last building, then we'll check on our ROC. Northern. Grab some milk chocolate. There we go. We're all ready for a nice expedition on the plains. Food, chocolate bar, drinks. Spare helmet we can't wear. Oh. Let's go. Oh, the new weather stuff they showed off was sick. So sick. The clouds rolling in, rain, and the wind. So much stuff looked cool. Obviously, you know, ages and ages away, but, you know, cool to see. Alright, we already checked these boxes, right?
Welcome
Let's go.
to the ROC vehicle retrieval system.
Grey Cat Rock. Retrieve it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Alright, back where we started. I think we can move that box over one position. What? I can't use a tractor beam on my own ship? Hello. I knew he'd be there. Where's my tab button? Busted. Is that you, Dutch? Who is it? It's in an inaccessible max lift. It's just sitting there in the air. When I saw the ship on the ground, I knew that there'd be aboard my ship. Oh, there's stuff in the weapon locker. Look at this. Dutchman's kitted us out. All right, last chance. We're leaving, Dutch. If you want to get back in your ship. There he goes. It's so cool, man. Despite all the weird glitches and stuff, and you know, that dude was aboard my ship and then like went down the ladder at the front, and then you could see him go running along the ground. I love how you can like see inside the cockpits with the cameras and stuff, and it's so amazing. Despite all the weird glitchiness, you know, it really is amazing. Alright, where have we got shadows? Alright, let's activate cruise control. Atreyu. Atreyu!
Activating cruise control, sir.
How can I help? You're a pain in the butt. The max lift is in the weapon locker. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like the weapon lockers on the Zeus too. It's got the weapon locker in the bridge there with the, you know, one large weapon slot. I really like this weapon rack in the Zeus. You know, at the risk of crashing the ship, let's just get out. The large weapon rack, it's got the 3 slots at the top, 3 slots at the bottom, and then the 3 rifles. You know, it just works, you know, so well. It looks great. Every ship should have one of these. Every ship that's got like an interior cabin space should have one of these. Where's the ship going? Oh, it stopped. So much for cruise control. Yeah, tools go down the bottom. And I don't think I have a pistol on me, right? Oh, I do. And then pistols go at the top. It's so good. Every ship should have that type of weapon locker. Needs a storage space for ammo. Yes! Yes, They need to have a little box there where you can put your ammo. 100%. Who is this? Why doth there be a random reclaimer out here? How am I being dragged backwards? How am I going backwards? Got an anti-tractor beam. It's 9 tails, hey? Crazy talk. Or maybe I've still got cruise control on. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Random nine tails, hey? And a reclaimer. Don't do it. No, there's no more crashing this stream. We're on board right now. Pierce at 75%. Skeet, my friend. How are you, mate? Welcome. It has been a little while. It has been a little while. I've seen you in the menus a couple of times. Well, I have noticed that, you know, the few times that I've been logging on, you know, over the last couple of months, it hasn't really seemed to be a lot of people online. People taking a break, hey? You've been getting it back into yourself, Skeet? I don't know if it's an exciting time to be getting back into the game, but, you know, there's just been so many changes and so many differences that, you know, for a long time I was like, stuff that I really can't be bothered. But it's just one of those things where, you know, until you sort of just get used to the changes, everything is a frustration. And like, for example, now that I'm used to, you know, the whole process for selling gems and all that sort of stuff, you know, it's no longer a drama. I'm just like, oh yeah, well this is how it works now, and I just get on with it. Actually, this might be a little bit close. Needed a break, Ski. Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. Dutchman, thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for kitting out my weapon locker with that max lift. And congratulations once again. Enjoy your party. Party! Oh, she left me the Tim Tam. She only took 2 and left the packet. That was very nice of her. Few people playing different games, hey? I haven't been playing nothing. Actually, that's not entirely true. What did I get the other day? I don't remember what it was. I played a little bit of Manor Lords. Oh, that's right. I was thinking about getting Farming Simulator. Just something super chill. I'm gonna move you over a little bit, hey? And we can put that there. Lovely. Yeah, I was thinking about getting Farming Simulator. Just something super chill. You know, one of those games where you get progression and you can develop and build and slowly grow and, you know, all those things that, you know, I hope one day Star Citizen is. Where you start with nothing and then you slowly progress and you get more and, you know. You know, it'd be nice if we're ever at the stage where the star map is something that you need to uncover and reveal. And, you know, you might know the main locations of cities, and that's about it. And then you go to one of those cities and you do a mission or a quest for someone, and that takes you to a new location, and I've marked the location on your map, sir. Sort of stuff. And then you go to that location, and then you do some missions there, and then you get another mission from that place, and it leads you to another place, and you have this organic, you know, discovery. This organic journey of discovery. And, you know, you progress and, you know, you develop. Can't believe you're not in the Nomad. Oh, shit. We're not in the Nomad. Yes, chatter shattered about me not being in the Nomad. I don't have a Nomad. I melted my Carrick pack, skeet skeet. And I'd CCU'd one of the ships in that pack to the Nomad. And obviously when I melted the pack, I lost my Nomad. And I'm on my main account. If I was on my alt account, that only has the Nomad starter pack. So that has the Nomad plus a couple of other ships that I've bought. I think once the wipe comes in, I'll spend most of my time on that alt account. Slowly progressing. Again, it would just be so nice if they just clear all the locations on the star map. And they just give you the main cities. And then just let you discover the others. Add this to my star map. Add this to my star map. Add this to my star map. I'm now beyond saving. You melted most of your ships. Bloody, you're sitting on almost 3k. Yeah, that's a nice little amount of store credit there. You're going to have to start over 0 to hero. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to 4.0, the wipe at 4.0. And just going back to the start, right? Jump on my old account. I'll have my Nomad. And what? You start with 20 grand? Let's go. Let's go! And then on that account, I'll just do, you know, my full nomadic lifestyle. That'd be sick. I'd love to do it in a Cuddy Rambler, but that can't carry a ROC. And it needs some method of being able to be industrial. Can't all just be scavenging and, you know, FPS and stuff, so the Nomad is the ideal starter ship. Because it can carry the ROC. Although having said that, the Cutlass Black might be slightly more useful. A, given it's got a turret, it's got more useful weapon racks. Oh, the Nomad doesn't have any internal storage. The Nomad doesn't have any internal storage. No, nothing, not even under the bed. Nothing. So I redact my comment about it being the ideal starter ship. The Cutlass Black is probably the ideal starter ship. It's got storage, can carry vehicles, it has, you know, a cargo grid, it's got internal storage, it's got weapon racks, it's got beds to log out in. It's got those 4 size 3 weapons for the pilot, and is it size 2 weapons for the turret? Or is it, no, they're size 3. So all up it's got 6 size 3 weapons. You can get a crew member aboard. Cuddy Black or red, hey? Yeah, the Cuddy Black, I think. Maybe it, yeah. I'm just thinking maybe I could get another account with a Cutlass Black as a full narrative story account. Start off in prison. You know, so we gotta set this up, right? Go do a whole bunch of crime, get a reasonable sentence, and then, you know, have to, you know, stream 1 starts off in prison. Gotta work our way out of prison, and then, you know, get released, get back to the ship, and then get all the components and everything for it, because it's been stripped while we've been in prison, right? The rest of the, you know, the old gang has come along and said, stuff this guy, you know, strip his ship. I'll always buy the red first in game. Usually the Taurus next. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the wipe. I'm looking forward to just starting from scratch. And I'm looking forward to just starting with one ship and just going, okay, you know. As if there's no wipes between 4.0 and 1.0, which, you know, who knows, right? You know, then I can be confident that I'm like, okay, let's just, you know, now we've got a path that we can focus on. I just wish they'd clear the star map and let me discover it. Pin this location to my star map. Looking at a docking port and seeing such a big ship sitting there and knowing it's yours is so sick. Yeah, I'd definitely pick up the Polaris. Definitely pick up the Polaris. I mean, I've got all that store credit there. And as I was saying earlier on, I might as well melt all my small stuff. And the stuff I just don't really want or need or use, and put that towards some of the bigger ships. I need to pledge a Vulture, as it will probably be my third ship going forward. Just buy it in game. Buy it in game. I'm going to melt my Vulture. Going to melt my Reclaimer. Maybe I won't melt the Reclaimer. I don't know. I've melted my Mole. I melted my Prospector. Because I get both of those as loaners. I think I get both of them. Or I certainly know I get the Mole as a loaner for the Arastra. I don't think I've got any sort of... I don't know. I was going to say I don't think I've got any ambitions of wanting to be like a deep space miner in an Orion or something. But again, from that big ship perspective, I might as well use that store credit to get those big capital ships and buy everything else small in game. Like the Prospector and the Mole and all that sort of stuff. Balrogs, how are you, mate? I was rock mining last night and noticed you can now move your beam to the next rock before it blows. And if you time it right, the beam doesn't turn off. That's sick. Chain braking, hey? The Reclaimer has become useless for you, Skeet. Having to use elevator to take out RMC. I certainly know that it's got problems, right? I certainly know that it's got problems. It has from the very beginning. You know what it'd be? From a multi-crew perspective, from a group gameplay perspective, I think it would be way more interesting to have a group of Vultures and a cargo ship than everybody aboard a Reclaimer. Thanks for streaming rock mining. I really enjoy this activity. Balrogs, it's so much chill. It's just... love rock mining. And now that I've figured out how to sell the gems, which is a far cry different from how it used to be, it's so much fun. Well, it's fun from the perspective that, you know, it's just a nice chill activity. You know, I like the aspect of low flying around and, you know, finding a patch of gems and then, you know, taking the time to break it down and, you know. I haven't really been playing a lot. You know, now that other areas of my life have chilled out a little bit, I've got the chance now to play a little bit more regularly. So it was one of those activities where, you know, I just put some Netflix on or Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter or, you know, one of the movies that I just watch, you know, constantly all the time. And just sit here and just rock mine. It's a nice chill activity. It's a easy way to make money. You know, it's low stress, low risk, you know. Click and repeat, right? Click and repeat. The Orion cost me the same as a Prospector and Mole, so I didn't melt the Orion. You can sell from ship if you grid it. What do you mean, if you grid it? Motherfig's been coming up with all the solutions tonight. Explain, Motherfig, and then we'll try it. Can you put the gems on the grid, can you? Oh, RMC. Oh, you're on about the RMC. Right, right. In the Reclaimer. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, the Reclaimer just, you know, because it's got all that empty space, right, and people, you know, using the, you know, all that space to store RMC, like Skeet was talking about, you know, having to move things around on the elevator, then, yeah. Whoops, wrong button. My PC right now is roaring at me. Fucking sounds like it's about to take off. You know, I don't want to jinx things, but we've had no issues tonight. I think, you know, I stopped streaming earlier in the year because I was having all those internet issues. And that was sorted out ages ago, and I haven't streamed since. But we've had zero issues tonight, except now my PC is starting to roar. It is very warm in this room. Because I'm in a double car garage that I've converted into my games room. It doesn't have any proper insulation. There's no air conditioning in here. And right now it's still, what's the time? It's 20 to 12. It is still super warm outside. So if I open the door, it just blows warm air in. Science! My GPU having fun. I think it's my CPU that's going nuts. Alright, what have we got laying about the place? One thing I have noticed about rock mining is you kind of really need to be at the right angle to be able to gobble up the gems now, and like almost right on top of them. It's not like it used to be where you could be quite a considerable distance away and vacuum up the gems. What I would like to see when you move into extraction mode like this, instead of it being like you can see the two beams and they're converging in one spot, it would be cool if it was like a cone. Yeah, your fracturing laser is a pointed focused beam, and the extraction is more like a big cone gobbling everything up. Well, I think it's got a 3060, but I think my old 1080 was better. Yeah, I think I've got a 3070 in this. Let's get around the back side here. Whoops. It's almost like the strength of the vacuum beam is related to how close you get now. Yeah, exactly. It would be cool if the ROC had, you know, and I've spoken so much about the ROC in so many of my streams and how we could improve things, but it would be cool if there was better power management of, for example, this extraction beam, right? If we could adjust its power so that we could extract things from further away, but that consumes some sort of resource, like fuel or power or something that, you know, if we wanted to, or we weren't able to get to, you know, some gems for whatever reason, we could dial up the power on the beam to get those gems at the cost of fuel or energy or some other sort of consumable resource. So many things that they could do. Maybe I should go back through all my streams and compile a rant, a collection of rants about, you know, rock mining. There goes the sun. It's one of those activities that's just, you know, it's crying out for, you know, not an overhaul, but it could really be just enhanced and fleshed out into just a super fun game loop. Did we get it? I think we got it. Alright, 2 more little nodes left. 2 more gems left. 1. Oh, another one. 2. The 1080 is going to my 7-year-old. Maybe I should play on my daughter's computer. Might be a bit better than mine. You haven't done mining in some time. Might get into it for some first money in 4.0. Yeah, 100%, man. Mining is an easy way to make quick money. I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to that wipe. Kind of come in the wrong way here. Too much of an angle. Just need that slight angle. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be so good just to, you know, get back to the start, jump on my alt account. Actually, we got to pick up an account with a, oh, we got stuff in our backpack, don't we? Let's go clear this stuff out of our backpack. Move all button not working. Why am I surprised? Okay. Ah, this is a small backpack too, isn't it? Oh dear God. Okay. That's alright. Just a few more mouse clicks, that's all. Okay, so probably break it down into 50 for a light backpack. When is the next wipe? 4.0 apparently, Balrogs. There's supposed to be a wipe at 4.0, so sometime mid-December. When and if 4.0 comes out. At that point. But that's been confirmed for 4.0. We really need a large backpack. That'll be awesome. Can't wait for it to clear all the garbage and start over again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just a, you know, a fresh slate. You know what I need to do is I need to hook up a glycol chiller to my water cooler. Swap it all out with glycol. Actually, I've got a glycol chiller. It's somewhere in my warehouse. It's probably in storage now. Probably moved it from my warehouse. Set up my glycol chiller down here. Take it, you know, flush out all the water from the water cooler. Fill it full of glycol. And then send that through the glycol chiller. And run my CPU at like 4 degrees. Would that be bad? Like super cooling my CPU? The Zeus backpack is good for rock mining. It holds 120 gems. That's a great idea. Oh, why do I not have my Zeus outfit on in the Zeus? And when are they going to give us the ability to buy back our subscriber stuff or our pledge gear from the bloody terminal access, storage access terminals? Seem to keep thousands of those little fruit things from the moon base lockers between patches. Yeah, I stopped collecting them a long time ago. I did get into this phase where I was like, I'm going to collect all these things, and when I've got thousands of them, I'm going to sell them all at the admin terminal, and I did that, and I got like 1,000 credits, and I was like, well, that totally wasn't worth the effort. Let's close up that ramp. No, I've seen Linus use liquid nitrogen. Okay. Jay's 2 cents too. Okay. Well, maybe I'll hook up my glycol chiller, which I used to have when I was brewing, which I'll be doing again soon. This whole left side of my games room, all the cupboards are empty. Packing up all my miniatures, which are currently behind me. All those shelves and cupboards and everything are going out. And then I'm putting my brewery back in here. It's going to be so nice. And I don't use that glycol chiller anymore. Rusty nuts. Just have to watch out for condensation. So good airflow then, hey? Need good airflow. I reckon activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Let's just cruise around for a little bit. What are we in? We're in nav mode. Everything's good. We'll just cruise around, see if we can find some sunlight. Yeah, water on your board's no good. Yeah, no, I can't imagine that would be good at all. Welcome, Rusty Nuts, by the way. Thanks for dropping into the stream. Hope you are well. Go find ourselves another patch of goodness. Yes. Can't wait. Always lurking. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'll get a new account, or maybe on my alt account. I wonder if I can. I guess I could upgrade my Nomad to a Cuddy Black, or I could melt that game package and just buy a new game package with the Cutlass Black, rather than CCUing the Nomad to the Black. I don't know. Although having said that, I do have another account well, I've got another game package on my main account that has a Titan with the Invictus paint scheme. Maybe I could start with that as my starter ship, right? A proper true starter ship. And then work my way up to buying a Cutlass Black in game. I think I've got a starter ship with, I've got a starter package with the Titan, a starter package, or a game package I should say, a game package with the Titan, a game package with the Nomad. I gave a starter package or a game package with a cutter to my daughter, and I think I've got another game package with a Pisces, and then my game package. I don't want to pledge anything that is so cheap to rent for a starter ship. Rusty Nuts, yours is a starter is a Titan. You just work your way up from there. Glutrino, how are you, mate? What up, Crouch? Good to see you, mate. Good to see you too. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for joining in the chat. So yeah, I guess, you know, from a progression perspective, I guess I could start with that Titan package and just, you know, and then just buy everything in game. Go, here's my next progression from here is to get, you know, the Cutlass Black so I can start carrying the ROC, rather than starting with a game package that allows me to straight away start carrying a ROC. It costs what, five and a half thousand AUSD or something to rent a ROC. You can rent a ROC, right? I'm pretty sure you can rent a ROC. So I could start out with the Titan, earn a little bit of money, which gives me money to rent a Cutlass Black and a ROC, go out, you know, do a bunch of ROC mining while I've got that, you know, that rental. Maybe that'd be better. Starting with the, actually, no, I've got, I think I've also got a game package with an Aurora MR. I've got like 4 alt accounts. Ooh, what was that? From a stream wise, it'd be better to start with a ship more people start with, get more views. It's true. Actual natural progression. Wonder what that little beeping sound was. Looks like they are expanding the list of rentable ships these days. Yeah, that would make sense. They've had the same list for a long time. I wonder if you'd be able to rent a Vulture, because I don't think you've been able to rent a Vulture, right? Which immediately cuts out a whole bunch of gameplay for people, you know, in starter ships. You can't do any of the salvage missions, right? Or maybe can't. I don't know. What do you say, Char? Are you able to rent a Vulture right now? Because I'm just looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to just starting at the beginning, so to speak, from a ship perspective. And if they could also please just wipe the star map and let us discover it. That's the wrong, we're in the wrong thing. I think we need to keep moving towards the light a little bit. I wonder if we're chasing the sun or if it's rising on us. I think we're chasing it. Insurrection 87. That's a new name. Welcome, mate. I hope you're keeping well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to After Dark. What is the Vulture's maximum speed? I'm new, but I thought it goes faster than 350 ms on nav mode. It should. The fuck's going on? Cruise control's on. This is how we crashed last time. It depends on where you are. If you're planetside or in atmosphere, then yeah, your speed's going to be slower. But if you're in 0G in space, it should be faster than 350 for sure. But I don't know exactly what its maximum speed is. It's certainly faster than 350. If the Vulture became rentable, the rock mining becomes useless as the early game moneymaker. Yeah, well, I mean, there's always going to be things that earn better money, but there's no reason why it shouldn't be rentable, right? They're two entirely different game loops, two entirely different experiences. My light's working at the moment. Lights are not working. Usually find hadonite in these small little clusters like this. Dolovine. Almost 1,000. Yeah, it'd be close to it. True, but players will always want that fast progress to the bigger ships. Well, you know, it's amazing how many people, you know, who start out don't even know that you can rent a rock or a rock and a Cutlass Black to make quick, easy money. But, you know, they certainly need to have some sort of salvage ship that's rentable. Because there's a whole mission category called salvage. There's not one called mining. There's one called salvage. Actually, I'll probably lie. There is one called mining, right? No? Let's find out. No, there's not one called mining. But there's an entire contract section for salvage. If you can't rent a ship to do some of this stuff, that sounds just crazy to me. Okay, we're gonna activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Let's get over these mountains and into some sunlight. I have like a vertical white bar on my speedometer. Yeah, all the MFDs are different now, and I haven't been in the Vulture for a long time, so they could make a small starter salvage ship. I always thought a hover quad salvage bike would be fun. Would have reduced salvage storage, maybe just 2 or 3 boxes. Yeah, like a salvage rock, right? That'd be sick. They do need a ground-based salvage vehicle. For sure. Work beckons. Have a good stream and welcome back. Thanks, Rusty Nuts. Thanks for joining in. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Alright, what's this nice little cluster about? What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
I think we need to be in scan mode to be able to do this. Or a salvage ship, Dolovine. Pisces size. So you can put it in a C2. I don't know. I think the Vulture is, you know, the right size for the starter salvage ship. For the small salvage ship. Maybe something between the Vulture and the Reclaimer, though. Or I guess that's supposed to be the in-between, between the Orion, right? Oh my god, what's happening? Nobody panic. You can squeeze 39 SCU into it. Into what, a Vulture? How do you put 39 SCU in a Vulture? Oh, per trip, right. Oh, yeah, because you've got the hopper as well. Yeah. Yeah, if you're counting the hopper. Yeah, the Vulture's a good way to make money. Definitely a good way to make money. Come on, Magda. Give us something juicy. That's not juicy. And it's a fucking terrible spot. Let's get out of these mountains. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, we're definitely chasing the sun here. Definitely chasing the sun. You recently discovered salvage insurrection. I was doing hauling missions. I got too experienced, but it got quite dull and wanting something more engaging. Yeah, salvage is great fun, man. Salvage is great fun. Maybe we'll go do some salvage after this. What's the time? It's 12. We'll jump in the Vulture. Go out, find some panels. Yeah, it's quick. 500,000 per trip in the... Well, it's not quick, but, you know, it's an easy 500,000. Especially if you pop out to an asteroid cluster and look for some panels. Oh, that's something interesting. Have they fixed the scanning of the panels? Does anyone know? In terms of them, you know, being visible and then, you know, disappearing when you get sort of 5 to 10,000, you know, kilometers away, and then you've got to slowly creep forward until they just pop up in front of you. Does anyone know if that's been fixed? Panels are visible sooner. Yes. The panels disappearing still happens. Oh, okay. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
My scanner is not behaving properly. We're back to that scanning every 5th or 6th click thing. Why is the ship descending? A Vulture and a Polaris, a good match. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I'll melt my Reclaimer. Like I was saying earlier on, from a multi-crew gameplay perspective, I think having multiple Vultures and a transport ship way more interesting than Dolovine, than than the Reclaimer. Yeah, panels are visible sooner, but when you get close, some of them glitch out of sight, then reappear unexpectedly. Okay. I think we need to set this ship down for a second. And just reset everything. Because the scanner is not behaving itself properly. It is a nice ship, the Zeus. I think this has got the Chairman's Club paint scheme or something on it. The black and gold. Alright, let's power off. I do like how the HUD still stays up there even though the ship's completely powered down. No, scanning it still seems to be a bit skew-if. Okay. We'll work with what we've got. Though it does make things a bit difficult. Anyone ever experienced this where, you know, it won't scan and, you know, until, 5 seconds after the last scan? 10 seconds after the last scan? Normally every time I press the button it sends out a ping. That's new. Oh, it's happened a few times to me in the previous patches. I wonder what causes it. Because it's not just this ship, it's happened to me in the Nomad. All right, what have we got here? Try it out of scan mode. Only problems I'm having is not being able to QT. Yeah, I've noticed that. People say reset your power triangle, press F8 to reset your power triangle. 6 Hadonite, hey? Yeah. It's Hadonite, but it's, not the type of cluster we're looking for. We want them big ones. And actually what we might do... Oh, I don't think the lights are working, hey? Because I'm pretty sure we're chasing the sun. Oh yeah, the lights are working now. Probably because we restarted the ship. Yeah, if your quantum drive's not working properly, Insurrection, either power off the ship and power it back on again. Hold down U and then hold down R. That's what I've done in the past to get it to work properly. And some people have said you can press F8 to reset your power triangle. Oh, I guess it's no longer a triangle, right? Dutchman's back. For a moment I thought I see Nomad, but alas, Crouch is crazy and still using the Zeus. I don't have a Nomad, I told you that. Well, not on this account. I'm glad I put the lights on because we're certainly losing the sun. How's it going, Good Stir? Still have the max lift? I do. Still have the max lift. There's been no accidents. Not having a Nomad sounds like a skill issue. Tims. Let's go. You know what the ROC DS needs to have? It needs to have one laser that's operated by the driver to break the nodes, and it needs to have another laser operated by the wingman to gobble them up. So you could be gobbling up rocks while you're breaking them at the same time. That would make the DS useful. Simples. Otherwise, useless. Yeah. Yeah, just give it two lasers. One operated by the driver that's slightly less powerful than the one operated by the wingman. That way you could both, and well, now we're back into this other realm that I've ranted about before. Now you could have both people attacking or working on the same node, which leads us into the whole realm of, you know, bigger nodes that a single rock can't crack, which is why you'd need the DS with the two lasers.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Okay.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Ooh.
Thank you, Insurrection87, for subscribing on YouTube.
Thank you, mate.
Welcome to After Dark.
Appreciate the subscription. Thank you. Thanks for joining us here. Because I do want the DS to be useful. You know, I'm not anti-DS like a lot of people. I take the DS out solo sometimes. You know, it is good fun. It's got a more powerful laser. You know, in the days when it was super easy to overcharge a rock and EMP or overcharge a node and EMP your rock, the DS was nice because you could mine from a further distance. But Yeah, or just two mining lasers. It's not like it gives a real advantage, but it would be fun to do together. Yeah, exactly. If it had two mining lasers, both that could enter fracture and, extraction mode, then you could have one person fracturing a node, or in this case, like this one here, that's, a slightly more resistance. It's taking me a lot longer to charge up this rock. You could have both people attack it and charge it up much quicker and then, break it down, or have one person fracturing nodes while the other person is extracting. And you are anti-DS, are you, Skeet Skeet? My Polaris's PDCs killed me in the rock yesterday because I accidentally hit it with the laser beam for about 20 seconds. Two rocks will still be better. Yeah, but then you'd need a ship that can carry two rocks, right? I certainly think that there is a necessity for having gameplay that involves multiple ground lasers, whether that's multiple rocks or a rock DS with two lasers, but all of that relies on having node sizes that you can't break with a single laser. Even if it was just, one rock and someone with a multi-tool, to be able to put just a little bit of extra power into it. The Taurus. Yeah, true, you can put two rocks in a Taurus. Got that lovely big cargo bay. I tried to change to the next node, but it unlocked the laser. Whoever was talking about being able to go from one node to the next node without the laser turning off, it did not work. Too busy eating Tim Tams. That was lucky. Polaris, one of the best rock mining companions. Balrogs, it works. You just have to move the beam sooner. Alright, we'll try it. Although maybe on this one it won't work because this is one of those slow charges. .38% hydration, hey? I think we've got some drinks aboard the ship. You got about a third of the way charging up this rock while the other one was still cooking away. Nice one, Balrogs. Nice one. Just noticed we'd appeared 11 likes. Thank you so much. Double digits. Double digits on the likes. I'm a real streamer. I don't even mind so much having to ping to highlight the nodes. You know how long it took me to figure that out? When I started rock mining again a couple of weeks ago after I, hadn't been on for a long time, I was like, where the hell are the little diamonds that we used to be able to see, so you knew where the gems were. And then I got all frustrated. I was like, this is fucked, you know. And then the other night I was, I was like, oh, let me try again, and, we'll go out, do some rock mining. And then I was like, maybe I have to ping to highlight them all. And it did work. Oh, we managed to get those ones from a fair distance. Maybe it depends on the ground as well. How clingy the ground is. And I want to find a nice big cluster. Something we can spend half an hour on and just... try to land and get that fat girl on a hilltop. That's the only reason why, I was really keen. I love the misc ships, right? And I was really keen on the Star Lancers. They called it Star Lancer? Yeah, Star Lancer. But the stubby little potato legs that they have, I'd seen a few videos of people saying they're really hard to land flat. Have put me off them. But I guess there's no harm, right, in using some of that store credit that I've got there now to pick one up and try it out, and if I don't like it, I can melt it. Or obviously I could just jump into the PTU and do you get them for free in the PTU? Do they give them to everyone in the PTU, or do you still have to have pledged for it? Because I know sometimes in the PTU they give people... they give people ships when they're trying out new functionality. I guess not when they're just, trying out new ships. Love the drankiness of Drake. Yeah, I do. I love Drake. I love Drake and I love Misk. I love the bulbous nature. You feel like it's misking something. Yeah, like proper landing gear. Took my Starfarer out the other day for some adventures. That was cool fun. Actually, I did most of my early hauling in my Starfarer when I first started. And I didn't understand anything about commodities. I just used to use my journal, and I'd go and buy like medical supplies or distilled, alcohol or whatever, distilled spirits or whatever it is, and we can break these into lots of 50, right? I didn't get them to play with in PTU. Guess you need to own them. Okay. Well, they have the Star Lancer Max, And there's another Star Lancer, right? There's 3 of them, yeah? 2 of them are available now. And then the Star Lance attack, the attack one, the tactical ship, that's coming later, right? When do they release the Star Lancer for those that have pre-purchased? First day of IAE or when the manufacturer is active or sooner? I'm pretty sure it'd be the first day of IAE. Glutrino, you picked up a Star Lancer Max from store credits just to check it out. When I'm by myself, I can load up containers really fast. 4 32 SCU boxes and 8 4 SCU boxes. Drink. Nah, we're at 33%, man. That's heaps. Heaps. You know, just to keep everybody happy. I was playing the other day, and you know, it got down to about 11%, and I was like, maybe I should do something about this drink. I was like, nah, I'm going to finish this patch I'm on first. And then I got back to the mining outpost at 4%, and I was like, yes, that's perfect. That's how you do it. I really can't believe we don't have rubbish bins, man. That's something that I can open up and put something into it and it just disappears. We need like a social civil score where like all your empty water bottles, if you take them to a terminal and deposit them in the terminal, you earn social credits. And then those social credits unlock, you know, better pricing or something in stores, or give you access to places that perhaps you don't normally get access to. And for the good citizens. Alright, we need to get out of this darkness. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Power management. Is there no screen that shows me my fuel? Because it normally appears up on the top left up here, but you've got to have certain things active for it to display your fuel. Decoys, VTOL, G-Safe. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, pull up quantum. Still doesn't show it to me. Keep empties, stacks 2, and we'll be full again when needed. No, I don't do glitches like that, dogs. I don't do glitches like that. Must be a Drake thing. I'm not in a Drake ship. Oh, right. Yeah, when it's in quantum. Yeah, normally when I'm in quantum mode, it pops up on the top left up here, but for some reason it's not working right now. It might make more sense just to try and jump to somewhere that's in the sunlight, right? Oh, we'll just go for a slow cruise. Oh, right, the screen changes on the MFD. Right, yeah. I see on the MFD. Why isn't it just there all the time? See, right now I've got nothing open, right? So if I go to self-status... Why is it just not there? Thoughts on the Crusader Intrepid? I see that it's been buffed now to have a size 4 gun. Single size 4 gun. I haven't seen the inside of it or anything yet. I haven't managed to get far enough through any of the YouTube review videos. I didn't realize it was like a starter ship, right? So I was like, you know, I've got enough starter ships, and the cargo is so limited on the Intrepid. What's its cargo space? 8? Is it even accessible? Because I heard it only's got one single point of entry, and it's like the folding door like the 100i has on it. It doesn't have a rear ramp or anything like that. I don't know, maybe I should watch one of those review videos properly, hey? When you buy a newly released starter ship, do you think it will have lifetime insurance? Well, normally they do, don't they? Any new release ship has lifetime insurance. 2 4 SEU cargo grids that drop down. Okay, so it's like the 300i, hey? How are you, Rhino, by the way? Welcome. Even the 300i has a bigger cargo space. Or is it the 315p that has 12 SCU in a drop-down cargo bay? People will buy it for the LTI token, perhaps. If it's cheap enough. 40, 45 bucks or something like that. Even people complain about that being expensive for an LTI token. Screenshot that. I don't like all these mountains. This little clear patch ahead, we'll head for that. Yeah, it was a nice screenshot. The blue trails behind us. Alright, we'll head down to this little patch here that should give us a little bit of daylight. Hopefully we can find something and then we can chase the sun around and hopefully we can come across a nice cluster. Fill up our box and then go sell. What are we sitting on? 1.1. Lovely. See, though, what do I use that for? What's my next progression level? Where do I go from here? I've got all the stuff I need, right? That's why I'm really looking forward to that wipe and then just jumping onto one of my old accounts and starting from a starter ship. .1 about where I am, about where I'm at. What does that mean, Skeet Skeet 1.1? Oh, 1.1 million. Right. Dollary dues. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Right, this is how we crashed into the planet last time. By not managing our speed appropriately. Or cruise control. So let's start slowing down now. Scanner seems to be working properly now. No stream snacks. No, there are no stream snacks. We've got to get back on top of things properly. 4K is what's out here. What's this little cluster in a crap position on the mountainside? What's this like? No, it's not too bad. Oh, actually, yeah, it's kind of really bad. Forget about that! Getting too fat? No, I just didn't think about it. I was like, I went out to pick up pizza. We had pizza for dinner, and I went to pick that up, and I was like, oh, I should get some Tim Tams in case I stream tonight. And that's all I thought about. But there'll be stream snacks. Thank you to the people who donated earlier tonight to the Stream Snack Support Fund, legends. We'll put that to use for the next stream. Another little cluster. 6 little Hadonite gems, hey? 7. You can use precision targeting zoom to see what is there. Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's see if we... I don't have that set up on my sticks, so... What? Scan the gems. Yeah, that's right. I need to bind the right mouse button to one of my sticks, Rhino. It's hard to switch between sticks and the mouse button. Oh, that looks green to me. Okay. Don't know what's going on here. That definitely looks like Dolivine to me. Oh, my MFD is on target mode. It is indeed. Thank you. Love it when the mountainside plots spill into a handy little gathering valley below. Oh! Dolivine. I do like how the info now comes up on the MFD. That's kind of cool. Oh yes, while we're here, let's just quickly take a quick break. We'll go options, keybinds, advanced customs, OTAS. So where would that be? Targeting, precision targeting. Target cycling. Seeing you and Captain Loxley's stream chat. That was good today. Yeah, it was good. It was nice to see him streaming. Let's switch to the keyboard and see if we can find it. Precision modes, hey? Next operator mode. Accidentally got into one of his vids. Scanning. Let's try scanning. No. Okay, let's just go through them. View. Be under targeting for sure, right? Weapons? What I'm looking for is in the keyboard for mouse button 2. And then I can bind that same thing to my sticks. I don't think it would be under camera because that controls the camera. Views. What do you reckon? You reckon it's one of these? Shields and countermeasures decoy. Oh, really? Should be under one of the targeting settings. Well, let's like this. Is that what you're talking about? Can use precision targeting zoom to see what is there. Okay. And we really need to get that sun above us. Oh, reset the scanner. Dole Levine. Yeah, being able to zoom in to shoot specific parts of a ship would be cool. definitely. Doesn't really zoom in much, does it? This is driving me nuts, chasing the sun. We're gonna get it behind us. Stop. Zoom out. I like how Atreyu took that sigh as a cue to zoom in. Doesn't listen to me half the time, but you know, I make some random sound and he triggers some sort of command. Atreyu, I love you. You're an idiot. Okay, let's pop down to this little clearing down here. Just like a wife. Fuck. Windows voice recognition is so jank. Okay, let's turn that cruise control off. We'll start slowing down now so we don't crash directly into the planet like we did earlier on. We're going into the planet again. Boosted out of it this time. See, I don't know how zooming in, I don't see how this is helping us at all. Panic? So proficiency in mining is equivalent to a degree in geology. There's a lot to know about mining, yeah. It can get real deep. I guess that's one of the things that makes it interesting, right? Only when you get to the target nodes you use the zoom, right? Ron, are you talking about zooming in so you can see the color of the nodes? Is that what you're talking about? Using this zoom to zoom in? So you can see the color of the nodes? Ah, right. I thought you were saying you can use that zoom to zoom in and it shows you more information. Nah, I don't mind using the scanning feature. Means I don't have to get confused about yellow orange. Oh, my scanner's doing this weird thing. Again. Where it does not want to scan each time I press the button. Keyboard and mouse is better than sticks for you. Yeah, you know. I enjoy the sensation of flying with the sticks, but it does really limit... Well, I guess I don't have them set up properly, but... Whoa! Otherwise, we can just zoom in. See, I can't tell what that is. Zoom out. Dolvine. Precision zooms in further than normal? I don't think so. That's my precision zoom. That's how far it zooms in, right? Zoom in. That's way closer. Zoom out. That's the precision. Zoom in. That looks like Hadonite to me. Zoom out. Hadonite. Oh yeah, because there was another one there, right? Options. Keybinds. Let's have a look. It was under views, right? Stable max zoom hold. Yeah. So if I press it, it zooms in. And now if I hold it, it zooms in. Zoom in. I think they're very, very similar. Zoom out. I might zoom in a fraction closer. That's very good to know. Thank you, Rano. All right, let's go gobble up some Hadonite. And it's good to know that I'd previously bound that bun to my decoys. Oh boy, so many buttons on these sticks, I forget what I use them for. Let's go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Got 22 concurrent viewers. That's double digits. Double digits. Oh, crap. You know what that means. We're going to make a phone call. Bear with me for a minute. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. It's not answering. Try him again a little bit later on. It is a bit late. Oh boy, I hope everyone's been well. You know, it's nice to be back, just, you know, enjoying a little bit of rock mining. Oh my god! How? I don't have a helmet on because I took it off to have a bloody drink. This is why you never drink. Noob move. Seems like a skill issue. 100%. Boy, I haven't done that for a while. That's all right. Should be an easy recovery. Although I do notice that you don't get, you know, body markers anymore. Where's the stream angel? Yeah, calling all acorns. That's right. Yeah, I've noticed that you don't get body markers anymore. But when we get back there, we should see something like some sort of marker on the screen that will give us a, you know, a direction which we can follow. Loving this lag. All right, at least everything's still intact.
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees. Please inform your manager immediately before taking medical. Authorized medical.
Has dead body marker been working? Nah, there's no marker. There's no markers. But what we will get is a little chevron showing us the location of our ship. The marker works sometimes. Well, it ain't worked for me once. And what the hell's going on in here? I'm pretty sure OH&S will have something to say about this many people being in such a tight, confined space. And you nurses should be on the floor, taking care of people. No need for that many people to be in the admin area. It's just irresponsible. Someone should speak to the manager about delegation of tasks. Safety meeting. So the IAE's up at New Baptist. Oh boy! Oh, I almost got clipped by the train too. IAE's up at the New Babage this year. Have they built a new area for it? Or is there something already there that they're able to utilize? Because obviously I haven't been in the PTU, so I have not been up there to the expo halls. Have they built some new halls? Missed it by that much. Oh god, I used to love watching fucking Get Smart after I'd get home from school. I used to get a litre of yogurt. I'd eat my litre of yogurt, I'd watch Get Smart and Hogan's Heroes. And then me and my friends Aljon and Big Mal, we'd go to McDonald's, we'd pick up 2 Big Macs each. We'd gobble those down, then we'd go up to the ANU, the Australian National University. They had a really nice rock climbing wall. And we'd go rock climbing there for, 3-4 hours. Then we'd go past the same McDonald's on the way home and have 2 more Big Macs and then go home. And then we'd do it every day. If you stand just to the left of the door, the train will pick you up. That's amazing. I guess that's more preferable than what used to happen, because when the train used to spin around, it would fucking kill you before. Yeah, you had a similar routine in college with Taco Bell, did you, Balrogs? Yeah, those were the days. I could eat 4 Big Macs a day and I'd never break 70 kilos. And now I smell a cheeseburger and it adds 4 kilos. I remember back in those days, Big Mal, we called him Big Mal because he was a big Maori bloke, right? And Aljon was, I'm 5'11", Aljon was probably 5'8", and small little Filipino guy. And we both weighed something similar, around 70 kilos. Big Mal was 100, And I was like, man, I want to be 100 kilos, man. I want to be big, like Big Mal. And now trying to get under 100 kilos. Oh boy. This fucking hangar is too goddamn big, man. I used to have, you know, a whole bunch of those little PTVs set up around the edge so that when I came in through one of the doors, I could jump in a PTV and, you know, drive over to one of the ships that I had. So they're all slowly being destroyed. I did set up my hangar at one stage with a whole bunch of furniture. I got all my small ships out and put them all around the edges on my vehicles and everything. And as they've all slowly been destroyed, I need to spend an evening resetting up my hangar.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Why no, nothing works. Why no, nothing works. Let's reset the power triangle. There we go. Take the little jelly bean. I do love this little ship. It'd be so nice to just do little personal taxi missions in this. Set a course for Magda.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Wow, it's a bit more responsive than I'm used to. Alright, let's see if we can find our ship. Okay, that didn't take long. There we go. So we send out that ping, right? And then that's the position of our ship over there. Let's see if we can do this. Get our power button ready. No, it's too quick. It's too quick. Don't even have enough time to press the power off button. Activate cruise control. Atreyu. Atreyu. I'll do it myself, damn it. ship's quick, man. 1,000.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Whoa, what's going on? No, that's not what we need. Just like the wife. Well, that was like me when my wife asked me a question. I'll sit there in my own mind for 2 minutes and then I'll answer, and she'll have already walked off. 1,250 meters a second. Just a quick little ship. Here we go. Hopefully this is my ship and not some other piece of space junk I've left here on this moon in this session. I've got a feeling it is because it's in that blue area that we went down to, and it's sort of on the edge of the sunlight, excuse me, which is sort of like where we were. So I am assuming, excuse me, that this is my ship. It is so warm in this room, damn it. I wish I could use some of that store credit to buy myself an air conditioner. Oh, dear God. Oh, this didn't take long. We're closing that distance pretty quickly. So I have always been able to get back. I haven't never had a body marker, but because some part, either a vehicle in the ship that I've crashed or something like that, has always been, you know, locatable with this ping, I've always been able to find my way back to, you know, wherever the accident occurred. But it would be nice if the body markers would work consistently and repeatedly. Like many things in Star Citizen, that would be nice. But at least if we get back here, we know we're going to be able to get straight onto some how tonight. We have a helmet on. We have everything else we need there on location. There we go. As long as we don't crash this ship into the moon, we should be good. Let's power out of this. And we'll come back around. Okay, let's get ourselves into some SCM mode so we can control the speed of this bloody little go-kart a little bit. There we go. Look at it, it's got little wheels! It's got wheels! It doesn't even have landing gear, it's got wheels! That's amazing! So can I land this like a plane with a little flare at the end? Do the wheels actually rotate? Down, we're down, we're down, down. Flare. No. Does it roll on the ground? No. I found just putting ships down slow ships dramatically. Yeah, I love switching from nav mode to SCM, and it just drops off a huge amount of speed, and then as soon as you deploy your gear, I think it slows your ship to like 30 meters a second or something like that. It just power the ship down completely and get out. Could have landed a little closer, but you know. I guess there was no, you know, Not enough gravity here to drop the ship all the way down. Oh, I think I've got it on me body. Can we grab this? We're sort of stuck hanging out the window. Let's open the door. Can I not loot my body? Are you... Okay. What do we have aboard the ship? You're heading in now, are you, Rhino? Well... Yes. That's what we want. Thank goodness for a stocked weapon rack. Well, it's not really stocked, but it had what we needed. Oh, it's at the front of the ship. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, let's see if that worked. Yes. I'll go put this away. Oh, and it's got a weapon locker at the back of the ship too. It's so good. I really am enjoying this ship so much. All right, let's put that away. Let's put this away. All right, at least we got a spare helmet and a spare suit. All right, helmet on. Yes, sir. Let's get rid of this guy. Oh, what's happening? All right, rock mining. Let's get on with some rock mining. It's like nothing ever happened. All right. We shan't be making that mistake again. At least for the next hour. Oh, can we get 2 cooking at the same time? Ah, not quite. Tw 20 minutes happened. It's true. A well-executed rescue mission happened with a sacrificial, what is it, an MX-50? Didn't let this one cook for long enough. I do like this continuously just cooking up rocks, man. Makes things just a little bit faster. Thank you, Balrogs, for the tip. Already halfway getting this one cooked up and the other one's still going. Certainly sped things up. Love it. We already started extracting gems while the other one was still... Still got 2 nodes to break. I didn't see those sneaky ones there. Hiding behind my A-pillar. What other, industrial professions do we have? We have mining, well, rock mining, ore mining, and salvaging, right? You know, to be cool is to have the opposite of salvaging, like a repair profession. It's like a mechanic. Cargo. You know, to get a contract to go out and repair a ship. And it's the same as salvaging, right? You just got to spray it with your repair tool. That'd be cool. Give the SRV some actual love. I've done a little bit of the cargo hauling. Checked it out a couple of weeks ago, and just piggybacked a whole bunch of missions. I went through the hauling missions, and if you keep looking through them, you can go, okay, I'm going to pick this stuff up from here. I can collect this, and this mission from here, and they're all going to the same place except for this one. But from this place, I can pick up this and this, which is going to this place, and you can chain them together really nicely. And as long as you pack your hold properly, then the unloading and all that sort of stuff is not super difficult. Mining, salvage, and cargo. SRV gameplay, indeed. You just did one in the PTU, a hauling mission, a cargo mission, Mollyfig. Yeah, the SRV can now tow in quantum. That's cool. Exactly. We need some sort of gameplay for it. Even if it's like NPC orientated missions, kind of like the combat beacons, except without all the violence. My ship is disabled. I need a recovery vehicle to tow me to XYZ. Alright, that's another patchy. That's another patch done. Got them all, looks like it. Oh, let's get some lights on. Okay, yep, lights don't work. Of course they don't. Well, I actually melted my SRV. That's right. Had a Fury CCU'd to, man, I lost so many of those fucking LTIs. Just by melting them. I don't care. I think I've given up on the whole LTI thing. We're gonna get 56. We're not. Split that. We'll get 50 in the backpack and 6 in here. Perfect. Yeah, I don't mind having to pay for insurance in game. It'd be, a nice little, money sink. The more things in game that actually cost us money, the better, because gives, money, a reason other than just, saving up to buy more ships. Actually, I have to pay for my upkeep, so to speak. So I'm looking forward to that. And the changes they briefly discussed during CitizenCon. Was it during CitizenCon? Or maybe Inside Star Citizen or something like that? Where they were talking about changes to, insurance and warranty claims and that sort of stuff. Tried running a salvage op from an AIDS shelter on Microtech, but bugs got the better of me. Those pesky bugs, man. Alright, we're back to chasing the sun. Does anyone ever stock up their kitchens and stuff and, put drinks and food and stuff away and then, spend time outfitting their ship to live in and then crash it like an hour later? Like, how many times does that happen to people? Just wondering, asking for a friend. Have I run any bunkers this patch? Yeah, we tried to run a couple earlier on Skeet, but yeah, no worky out, no worky. Both of them were considered armistice zones, so I couldn't get guns out to actually fight anybody. Nope, you don't RP, Rhino. 4 crews in a backpack is all I need. Yeah, I really love that whole RPing side of things. Actually, setting up my ship to live in, and it never lasts very long. Alright, let's get ourselves into orbit. I think we'll jump around to the other side of the moon where there's a little bit of sunlight. Until things work, it's not worth the effort. I can see the merit in that. Why are we going so slow? Gears up, we're in nav mode. Let's get out of scanning mode. Ah, scanning mode restricts us to that speed. Interesting. "10 crews, 5 med pens, and 20 mags. Morokov backpack." 10 crews? Just use the magic refill. Clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
A mobile lunch ship just roaming around would be a cool loop. Yeah, I would totally be a space Uber, dude. You guys know me, right? You know how, anti-cruise and all that sort of stuff I am. I'd totally, be going to Crusader, getting all the good food, and then just Ubering food around. That'd be sick. I would absolutely love that. We really need, they spoke about thousands of points of interest and stuff per, planet or moon, and, all these sectors and stuff at CitizenCon. What we really need is an abundance of NPC missions. That's really what's going to make this game actually, interesting. Especially, if we had, mechanics in there for, the quality of your diet, so to speak. That would drive so many people nuts. You gotta eat well, man. You gotta take a shit and you gotta wipe your ass. Yeah. Give me all that minutia. I'm here for it. Certainly, you know, those people who want to live on cruise should be able to. But, you know, if you want to live a little bit more healthy, then I think there should be some benefit to it. Bad toilet, more toilet breaks. Bad diet, more toilet breaks, yeah. I remember when I first started playing ROC before it became ROC Evolved or whatever the hell it is now. And you'd have to take, you know, you'd have to take a shit and then you could use that shit as fertilizer and it was so much fun. What's over here in the mountains? A bloody rock. Of course it's a rock. Alright, where are our shadows? On this side. Okay, let's head this way. Found me? Oh, I thought I saw a shadow pass by from a ship that wasn't mine, Rhino. Space nappies for the win! Or at least my scanning's working properly. I really don't enjoy being in the mountains when I'm rock mining. Oh yeah, look at this one. So on the other side of the mountain. What the hell is it? A tiny little node. Yeah, that little zoom in, that little precision zoom, Rhino, is pretty cool. Yeah, no way I can tell what they are from up here. Oh, I'll give those a little kiss. It's got green in it and purple. Dolomine. What happened to fucking... Oh my god, what's his name? Star something. Oh my god, why can't I remember his name? I'll send you a party invite, Rhino. Star Streams! That's the one. I've seen he's had some issues, but I haven't seen him on Star Citizen lately. I know he's been playing a lot of other games. Maybe he's just had his fill of the game. Like Skeet was saying before, needed to have a break as well. You know, I took a bit of a break. That looks like Dolivine to me. Balrogs, you really like the Zeus? I do too, man. I'm really enjoying it. Liam Alexander, how are you, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to After Dark. How do you sell off the rock? Don't you have to put every single rock individually into the freight elevator still? No, you don't need to put everyone individually. We're gonna go sell this hoard that we've got after the next cluster. No, it's just a matter of putting all the gems into a storage crate and then putting the storage crate into the freight elevator, and then once it's in the freight elevator you can double click to open up that container and drag the gems as a single lot into your warehouse, and then you can go to the terminal and sell them. So it's certainly different than it used to be, but once you get used to it, it's not too much of a problem. It's just a different process, a different procedure. So if you hang around for a little bit, welcome. We're gonna go sell after with what is this nonsense about? An ore rock. Yeah, it's an extra step. It's extra things you need to do, but once you understand it, and it's not too much of a problem. It's just different. If Magda would throw us something worth mining. Get a lot of personal issues as well as hardware limitations. Yeah. Well, hopefully one day we see him back again. Once he's back on his feet. Let's see if we can get off these mountains. Where are our shadows? Yeah. We're tracking in the right direction. Let's get off these mountains. What's this over here? Why are we not in scan mode? It's not a terrible location, but it's not a significant cluster. We got 4 of them. We'll just give it a skip. Why not use scan mode? Shows the numbers. Because I didn't realize I wasn't in scan mode. But we are in scan mode now. And I doth not see any numbers. Aberdeen certainly is better, I just don't like it. I've only been to Aberdeen a few times, but, I think this might be a little cluster. Just not a fan of it. And I don't like Daymar. There's too many people on Daymar. There's no one ever out here. There's nothing to do on Magda. Just me and my rock. I love it. And every now and then, maybe I want to say 1 out of 3 sessions on Magda will just be one monster cluster after another. And then you get sessions like this where it's few and far between, but you know, you'll always find some. But then every other session, it'll just be one monster cluster after another. You get a lot of those 15 plus patches on Damer. Yeah, you also get a whole lot of other people there. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of else to do on Damer. There's nothing to do out here. There's no missions out here. Oh boy. So that's why I'm always out here on Magda. You know, maybe I should, you know, journey around a little bit, but I don't know. It's super chill out here. And Magda's a beautiful moon to fly around. That's why you keep a rail gun while rock mining. I don't want to have to worry about any of that. I just want to go rock mining, man. And I could do that here on Magda and I never have to worry about anybody. Except for a rhino tracking me down. Should we give him a quick blast? Oh, he's got the blue Arrelon. He's got the blue Arrelon. It's so fun though. Yeah, true. Something, you know. I guess that was one of the things that always used to make Star Streams videos, you know, fun. Is that something would always happen. He'd always get into some sort of drama. I'm like, I don't got time for no drama, man. I just want to go. I want to keep clicking and mining my rocks. But from a stream perspective and from an entertainment perspective, I guess, you know, if there's more things that have the opportunity to happen, I guess it makes the stream a little bit more exciting. Other than just my super chill, very boring, you know, click, click, click. Yeah, I'm really disappointed about the bunker missions, man. It's just a nice way to just break things up a little bit. But there's been so many of them now that I've gone to that have either been in an armistice zone or, you know, the guards get, you know, confused as being an enemy. So you kill all the enemies, all the 9 tails, and then it still says you've got 5 people left to kill or 4 people left to kill. And you know, when it gives you those target markers at the end, they're always guards. And I'm like, dude, there's gems everywhere. Yeah, there better be gems everywhere. That's why we're here. What, like to desync? Are you talking about the gems or the bunkers? Or I know. The gems. Not our gems. Can't be any desync on the gems. No way, man. he's going to get cooked. I was watching one of Space Tomato streams a while ago, it would have been over a year ago, and he was jumping around the gems, and then just at the point where the gem was about to explode, he was like, I wonder if I can get injured when the rock explodes. And then the rock, you know, broke, and poof, he got killed instantly. I was like, dude, that was hilarious. Oh boy. And we'll gobble these up and then we'll go sell. Make ourselves a little bit of money. Ah, I can't wait for that bloody wipe. It's gonna be so good. I really wish there was just a function on the website to, you know, wipe my account. It's like playing a single player game, right, where you play through and you get, you know, a couple of hours into it or whatever, and you go, actually, no, I want to start again. And so you just start a new game, right? I want to be able to do that here. Synth, how are you, mate? Yeah, I pause after each rock to snorkel up the gems. I don't trust the little darlings. Yeah, it's probably a good way to do it. It's probably a good way to do it. Because you can actually, and we've proven this with science in the past, you can actually destroy the gems that are on the ground by breaking nodes next to it. So it is a better idea to break one node and gobble up the gems, and then break the next node and gobble up the gems. If you are looking for peak efficiency. Oh yeah, there should be way more gems on the ground than what there is. There should be way more. We've probably destroyed half of them. Rhino's blowing all our gems everywhere. Haste makes waste. This is true. There's a couple down there. Well, this will learn me. This will learn me. Should be heaps more. See, I don't know why there isn't, because, you know, I've broken down clusters like this before and there's been heaps of gems. Maybe Rhino took a whole bunch of them. Very welcome too. It doesn't show the name, but you can still see the outline of them all. Like I can see those ones out on the right. But as I move out there, more don't appear. It just highlights the name when you're closer to them. Alrighty. That's been quite a fun little session tonight. No stream issues with my hardware, which is lovely to see. No internet issues. Rock mining seems to be working well. All right, so now we'll empty out the hopper. How many did we get? Yeah, 144. That's not very many. That's not very many for what? There were 9 nodes there? Have you ever tried the ROC DS with a buddy? Seems like it could be fun. Skate, skate. The rhino tax. Look, the issue with the ROC DS and somebody else is that, you know, somebody's always doing nothing. You know, primarily the driver, right? You know, all the driver is doing is just driving around. The ROC DS certainly has its issues. So, to answer the question is no. I haven't used the ROC DS with a buddy. Most people really despise the ROC DS. It's fairly limited in its functionality, even as a multi-crew mining, you know, vehicle, simply because, you know, the driver is basically doing nothing. But yes, if it had more functionality, then it would be super fun. Let's just check on what these are before we head out. I think that's Dolivine, but I can't really tell. Yep. The biggest issue with rock mining and multi-crew or multi, you know, as a group gameplay is there's no real reason to have multiple people involved. It's not like prospecting used to be, where you could use 2 prospectors to break a large rock that a single prospector wouldn't be able to break by itself. We don't have any gem nodes that are like that I can't break with. You know, there are no nodes that a single rock can't break. So there really is no need, outside of just hanging out with friends and, you know, doing things together, to have 2 rocks, or a ROC DS with its more powerful laser, you know, capable of breaking larger nodes that a normal rock wouldn't be able to break. So outside of just hanging out with a friend and doing things together, rock mining, at least to me, is a very, you know, solo endeavor. Other than to save your ass when you forget your helmet, yeah. That's also Dolivine. Always check your helmet, folks. What's this over here? I was just going to go back and sell, but then we ended up seeing a couple of clusters close by. Might as well check them. Did we already check this one? Yeah, this was the one we probably just checked, right? These look like hand minables. Stolovine. Yep. We are in Dolovine Valley. Alright, let's go sell these gems. We'll get something for our efforts before I crash us and lose it all. Just check this one little one over here. Nope, it is a rock. Maybe just a quick little ping around here. Spent so long chasing the daylight, now that we've got some daylight. I would love to see the game try out the Dune idea of harvesters and lift vehicles, trying to mine while avoiding dangerous critters. Yep, definitely. It's one of the things that, you know, I'm really looking forward to is that, you know, random encounter danger. When you're out here just, you know... Multiple little arrows mean... Or... Alright, let's get out of here. We're done. We're done. Let's go check this little... We'll check this lot. This is the last one, I swear, and then we're gonna go sell these gems. Can you put a Pembroke backpack on a normal armor suit? Yep. As long as it's large. Pembrokes? Yes, you can. You can get those, the ones that the bosses in the bunkers wear. That's a Pembroke backpack. You can put that on a large suit of armor. Or am I confused? Yeah, it has to be heavy armor. Yeah. Had a night. Alright. Let's get this stuff and then we'll go. This one, I think, will break and take. We'll break and take. And then we'll go sell. Give us 1,000 gems. Yeah, I mean, how sick would it be to be out here rock mining and then, you know, all of a sudden you hear this just humming sound, right? And you're like, hang on, what the hell is that? And then in the distance, you just see a whole bunch of, you know, buggies and stuff starting to appear. And you're like, raiders! Raiders! Quickly back into the ship, fucking get some armaments. That'd be sick. Being attacked by, you know, ground-based NPCs. Or like some wild pack animals just appear. You know, just like you would in sort of, you know, a whole bunch of different MMOs. Just keep the railgun on me. Yeah, exactly. Give you a reason to have to be carrying that railgun. Excuse me. And a gun, some ammo and stuff, and... All right, so this is the same size cluster as the one that we just broke. 9 nodes, right? It's 9, yeah? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, yeah. So we'll see how many we get by breaking and taking. And then we shall doth go and sell. Or sending out your buds with thumpers to distract the worms. Oh, that was so cool, man. That's going to be so good. I wonder if we're getting that in 4.0, the bloody, whatever it's called, the worm. You have to use the ground vehicles to, you know, send out the vibrations to disturb it and... Science. Science! Oh, we're going to get way more than 144. I destroyed a whole bunch of gems before. In my eagerness. Slow and steady does not win the race, but you get to have a nap along the way. So if we have 1,000 gem, that's only 275,000, isn't it? That's alright. It's not exactly quick money. maybe unless we were on somewhere like Aberdeen or Daymar. Maybe we should go over to Daymar. Daymar's also a lovely moon. I'm just a Hurston lad. This is where I chill out in like the Hurston sector, right? Got some little ones stuck in the rocks there. Daymar feels like I'm mining on June. You just found an Arrow Grey Cat Collector backpack? Man, backpacks are so hard to find. That's sick. It has a tube going from the backpack down your arm to your wrist. No way! That's amazing. That's for collecting up the gems, man. That's sick. What color is it? What color? It's a mining salvage backpack. It's blue. That's cool. Dark blue. Man, I know I'm going to go crazy on the pledge store when we get the ability to, you know, use the storage terminals to, you know, get our pledge gear. So if you lose your pledge gear, you can go to your terminal and rebuy it. I don't mind having to rebuy it. If I pledge for it on the web store and I lose it, I don't mind having to buy it in-game at my personal terminal, right? I'd have no issues with that. I don't know, I think one of the issues that they might be, you know, concerned about is people, you know, I don't know, giving out or trying to maybe sell, you know, pledge gear in-game to people. I don't know. I don't see why that's a problem, right? If I buy something with real money on the website and then, you know, I get it at my personal access terminal and I sell that set to somebody for, you know, 50,000 AUEC or whatever, I don't understand why there's a problem with that. Because when that person loses that set of armor, it's gone for them, right? They're going to have to rebuy it from somebody or, you know, come back to you and say, hey, I'm a repeat customer. Can I buy another set of armor, please? And I'll be like, sure, I'll pay 25,000 at my personal access terminal for it and I'll sell it to you for 50. Or, you know, whatever your markups would be. If someone else has your pledged gear, it is marked as stolen. Well, that's another option, you know. That is another option. I mean, if they only want people who pledge for those items to be able to use them in-game, then it's fairly simple to be able to mark that item as stolen and thus therefore you're unable to equip it. Or you can equip it. It's, you know, as Rano's saying, it's just, you know, it's marked as stolen. So if you ever get scanned or something by security, then yeah, you know, you're identified as being in possession of stolen goods. Which I think is better than, you know, not allowing someone to equip something. Simply state that, you know, this is stolen goods. And if you get scanned by security and security says, hey, buddy, you're in possession of stolen goods. It will limit how many will be in the verse. This is true. I can't wait though. I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to go nuts. I'm currently not a subscriber at the moment, but I might repledge my subscription. Alright, we've got a couple of nodes left, and then we'll go do our selling procedure. Be fascinating to see how much pledged or gear is sold. I don't buy any as I spend more time dying versus playing. Look, at the moment, I can't imagine it would be significant simply because of the fact that once you lose it in game, there's no way currently to recover it. So there doesn't really seem to be a reason to, you know, buy pledge gear. Excuse me. Once we have the ability to you know, recover pledge gear, I can see it being quite popular. And I don't know why they haven't done something about it now. You know, given that they're always looking for the next dollar. You know, if they just gave us the ability at our personal access terminal to be able to bloody, you know, pay for or whatever, another set of our pledge gear, then so many people would buy stuff on the pledge store. Well, I know I would. Because then I wouldn't be worrying about, oh, you know, I died in my pledge gear. Or, you know, like my Space Marshal set of, you know, of armor. You know, I'd wear that all the time. Pimped in gold, man. Because if I died and lost it, well, then I'd just go back to my personal storage and go, okay, you know, I'll spend my 100,000 AUEC for, you know, another set of my Space Marshal outfit, please. Thanks very much. It's only light armor, but I'd rock it all the time, man. Shiny and gold. Would love it if you could be insured in some way, although it would diminish looting fun. Yes, well, you know, I don't know if it would diminish looting fun because, you know, it just, you know, it makes it easier to have a cool set of armor, right? Although if you wanted to go out and loot and find other sets of armor, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. We've lost the light again. Perfect time to go sell. Pledge gear will be blueprints you use to craft your gear if you lose it. Pledge gear will be blueprints you use to craft your gear. Yeah, true. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. For example, if you lose pledge gear, you can claim it, but you can only claim it once per week or month, etc. Yeah, no, I don't know about that, Rude Boy. I don't like those time restrictions. Kiosks will come before crafting, yeah. Like I don't see the problem with having to buy pledge gear in the pledge store, and then in game, you know, you get that set of items or whatever it is, and if you lose it, then going to your terminal to, you know, buy it again in game. You now have access to buy that in game. That's the simplest solution. It's, in my mind, it's the neatest, it's the easiest. I've pledged for this on the website, and therefore I have the ability to buy this in game. I mean, after all, you know, we get into an elevator right now and it knows who we are, and it gives us the option to go to our personal hangar, right? You know, the same thing can happen, you know, at Tammany and Sons, for example, right? I go to the terminal to buy stuff, and it knows who I am, so it can, you know, give me another option in the categories list that says pledge gear, or, you know, whatever. And then I can, you know, I can buy those things that I've pledged for. Simple, easy, neat. Crash bang. Okay. Swatter has a subscribers trader you can buy your sub gear at. Yeah, exactly. Whoops, wrong button. Yes, blueprints are a promising direction to solve this. Crafting and building is why I have 4,000 hours in Fallout 4. A nice alternative to pew pew. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, so what have we got in here now? 262. So the same patch that we just destroyed before, 9 nodes, we got 144 gems. We broke all the nodes and gobbled up the gems. Got 144. This time we broke each node individually, gobbled it up, then did the next one. We got 262. And that's a bit better. Oh, even 12 is too big to put anywhere. We definitely need a bigger backpack. We do have a heavy suit of armor on, so we can certainly wear a bigger backpack. Let's go sell our gems though. It's time for profit. $200,000 credits an hour from rock mining. I guess I could maybe. I don't know. I suppose if you're in one of those places where, you know, maybe we should try that. Bit of science. We'll do an hour on Daymar, do an hour on Aberdeen, do an hour on Magda. See what we get. $1,042 gems. Let's go. True, having to gather the mats to create your pledge items, a little work but worthwhile and feasible. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget Ariel. Ariel. All right, let's go. Let's get ourselves a little bit of distance. Set a course for Pearlman.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Bushwookies has joined us. Good evening, gents. Good evening, Bushwookies. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you. It's been a while. It's been a while. I'm going to try every Saturday at least to get on. We'll get back into some Star Citizen action. See, I like now, we're still in orbit, right? But we can see our destination. We couldn't see that before. I'm going to watch this carefully as I haven't done any gem mining in 324X. Well, we're gonna step through it, Synth. We're gonna step through it. Let me zoom in. What does that say? Synthetic ek. Yeah, once you've done it, it's pretty straightforward. It's just a bit of, it's just a different process. All right, into SCM, slow our speed down. Crank up our shields. I like the new power management system. I like it. It's much easier to understand than the triangle was before. How much power I actually have assigned to each, area of my ship. Not being able to leave the stations for the past 3 months, keep getting a 6,000 error code. That doesn't sound fun at all. Stick our ass towards the freight elevator. Okay, we're very close to that elevator. That looks good to me. Engines off. Like our box that's got our goodies in it. Right now this has got some armor and some gems and stuff in it. Put it on the freight elevator. Put that away. Go to our freight elevator. Lower this into the warehouse. Transfer is complete. We'll put this back on the freight elevator. Double click to open it up. Drag the gems into the warehouse. I don't think we can close. Oh yeah, close the crate. Put the crate back in the warehouse. So now we've got the crate and the gems separately in the warehouse. And we have to put it back on the freight elevator because if I double click while it's in the warehouse, I can't transfer this content to the warehouse anywhere. At least not that I'm aware of. Let's try and drag this undersuit into armor. It doesn't work. So let's close that out. Just close up our ship. Just make sure no one comes peeping aboard. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's get our container back. Open that up. I'll have my container back, thank you very much. Left my gems in there. And there's our container. Why can I not lift the container up? There we go. We'll put the container back in our ship. Move this over so we can access the grid. Put that back on the grid. Alright, so now we got the gems out of our container. Now we just go to the terminal like we always used to before. What type of ship is that? It looks new. Yeah, it's the Zeus Mark II with the Chairman's Club paint on it. And then from Perlman, there are all our gems. So. Confirm. $42 gems left. So, confirm. Yeah, I left the door open, didn't I? There we go. All done. Is the door open or did I close it? Nah, door's... There we go, door's closed. Let's have a quick skip around whilst we're here. I didn't have a look in the admin building. Let's go have a look, see if there's anything there. Might be able to pick up some more drinks or something. Yeah, there we go, Synth. It's pretty straightforward. It's just a matter of moving that box down into the warehouse, putting it back on the lift so you can open it up, and then extracting out what you want into the warehouse, and you're basically separating out the contents into the warehouse itself. Maybe we'll find a cool backpack. Doesn't look like it so far. Not a single container in here? Not a single container. Not even a grey one. Oh God, we're down. I've fallen and I can't get up. Can't actually get up. What's going on? Am I in the ground? I've fallen and I can't get up. What? There we go. It's working now. Off we go. Right, what else? There's one more building. God, I really want to do a bunker mission just to get a bit of pew-pew, but they're just not going to work. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. It's just completely unreliable, right? And each time I abandon one of those, I guess it doesn't really matter. Each time I abandon one of those, it affects my rep, right? Or does that not happen anymore? If you abandon a mission, do you still get negative rep? Can you safely bedlog here for that off-grid living? I don't bedlog on planets normally. Normally I'll boost into space to an OM, and then I don't have any issues bedlogging. I have, in this patch, a couple of times bedlogged on a planet's surface. And, you know, turned off my engines and everything, gone to bed, logged off. But then when I log back on, the ship is floating around. And then one time it just randomly exploded. And yes, you can't do it when you're in Armistice. You need to be outside of Armistice, as Rhino points out there. Yeah, and so normally from here at the end of a session, I'll just boost off to one of the OMs, the orbital markers, and just bedlog there. And I've never had a problem with that. All right, no loot here at all. At all. And what we might do, I want to get a bigger backpack. So I'm going to go make a quick trip up to Everest Harbour. And go buy a Morozov backpack. A friend said he had luck with Shubin facilities only on planets. No, I normally only have a bedlog in space. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Set a course for Everest Harbour.
Acknowledged.
Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
Alright, we'll go up to Everest Harbour. We're going to buy a bigger backpack. And then I might boost over to Daymar. Engage.
Yes, Commander.
Never had any
driving
trouble
cage.
bed logging, to be honest, except when it thinks I am in an armistice, but you know what the servers are like, yeah. Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum drive.
Oh boy. Look at Lawville down there. It's just monstrous. Uh-oh. What's going on? Bit of lag. Must just be the game. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
I want to put a 1 SU box on the CSV and mule load some gems and see if I can sell from them. I don't think you'll be able to. I think you can only sell stuff that's in your warehouse now. Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
Wrong button. Yeah, I naffed about for ages with the SCU boxes and stuff trying to figure out how to sell the gems. Oh, we're going a little bit quick here. Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Engines off. Gotta do that cargo gameplay, yeah. As we wait for bases, I was hoping to claim a short... Excuse me. As we wait for bases, I was hoping to claim Ashanti or Dunborough or Zephyr as my home and sleep in a cutter. But not yet, it seems. Alrighty. Let's go get ourselves a better backpack. Oh, you know what I should do before we do that? So I'll just put this backpack aboard the ship so that we've got it there, just in case we need it. Let's stash that in there. Got nothing else on us. Fine. Oh, I think we've got something in our backpack, right? No, core armor. Food and drink in our core armor. Cool. So how many more gems was it? Had to get dinner started. I think we had 1,042 gems. Oh, in that second batch, we got 256 gems? Versus the 144. So it was a significant amount more. An extra 27,000 plus worth of gems from break and take rather than break, take. Yeah, it's a big difference. And this lag has gotten real bad, man. I have also noticed I can't store my ships here at Everest Harbour. Every time I try and store a ship... Oh, the lag is absolutely terrible. Every time I try and store a ship, the ramp lowers, the hangar lowers, but then it just comes back up with my ship on it. So I can't actually store anything here at Everest Harbour. I wonder if this is just me or the game. It's probably the game. Because OBS isn't complaining about anything. My computer's currently not roaring at me. We want to grab one of these Morozov backpacks. The Thule or the Aftershock? Maybe the Aftershock. Quick buy that. And I don't think they have Morozov helmets here, do they? Oh, they do. We'll grab the Aftershock. 7.9k! Holy crap! Okay, I might not have done that if I'd noticed the price, but holy cow. That's a bloody expensive helmet. Store from the external ASOPs. Yeah, I've tried that too, but that doesn't seem to work for me either. Take that pistol with us. What's inside these containers? Oh, this is my loot from a previous mission. For some reason I wasn't able to sell these containers. This one is full of guns, although I don't know why it's not showing me any guns. And this one is full of Ninetales stuff. Let's grab ourselves some guns while we're here. And whilst we're here, we might see if the cargo deck is actually working. Money, anything. It's true. Prices are set to change in 4.0, probably be more. Yeah, we'll see. I don't mind. It is what it is. You know, until the time we actually get a working economy, it doesn't really make any difference. This lag is terrible. This missing half the frames we should be having. Alright, let's sell. What is in here? Nothing. What is in here? Nothing. What is in here? Nothing. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not able to sell that container full of loot. It is a little bit strange. All right, let's go. Oh boy, it's almost 3 o'clock. Back to our hangar. See, I guess if I was over on Damer, I'd be able to do more things there, right? Because I've got a whole bunch of mercenary missions and stuff like that there. Can't sell armor and guns at a cargo deck, but you can sell containers full of armor and guns at the cargo deck. I've done it many times. It's just that one box. I don't know why it's just that those boxes. All the other boxes I've been able to sell. It's just, I've got a feeling that those were 2 boxes that I found out of someone else's ship at a bunker. So the boxes themselves might be marked as stolen, and thus therefore I'm not able to sell them. But all the other boxes, you know, over the last week or so when I've been doing my looting, I've been able to sell about 50 grand a box. I guess it depends on what you put in the box, right? But if you just loot everything from the 9 tails in the bunkers, including all the crappy armor that's worth like 140 bucks, then it's about 50 bucks a box, 50 grand a box. But I guess if you're just looting the higher end armors and the weapons and stuff, you can increase the value of the box, because you can fit more of the higher end stuff in it. Should let you know if something is stolen. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, I've really been enjoying that. I don't know when that came in, maybe 322 or something. Or whenever the cargo boxes came in. That you could sell the cargo box at the cargo deck full of stuff. And anything that the cargo deck wouldn't buy, like the pistol that I just equipped, that they won't accept pistols in the boxes. They'll take the pistols out of the box, but sell everything else in the box, as well as the box. Goes back into your inventory. So that's been super, super nice. I've really liked that. Must have changed it. It's been like that for ages. Ever since we got the cargo boxes.
You are clear to launch.
Let's go. Let's reset our power triangle. Why do we not have an engine? There we go. Berks is outlining a 0 to hero quest in Pyro with no ship. I'd like to do the same thing on a Pyro moon with just Cutlass and a rock, but without a reputation system. I give myself an hour to live. Yeah, I don't think you should have to buy like a ship package to be able to play the game. I think you should be able to start with no ship. Set a course for Damer. Atreyu. What is he doing?
Acknowledged. Standing by to assist you, Commander.
You are not. Maybe it is my PC that's lagging. Then we'll buy a no ship package at 45. Yeah, no, it should be $25, man. All right, we're off on an adventure. Really appreciate everyone who's tuned in with you tonight. 17 likes here on the old YouTube. Not on Twitch tonight. Just here on the old YouTube. I appreciate you spending so much time with me. Some people have been in chat from the very beginning. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone who's popped in. Appreciate the subscriptions. Who subscribed earlier on? I can't remember. Thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. I did a 0 to hero on Hurston with no money, no ship, no undersuit. I had to sell med gowns to get started, but after that it was easy. Yeah, that was so much fun when you could collect med gowns super quickly and super easily. One of my old accounts, Argo Hurston, did that for a long time. Had no ship. Had to try and get rides from people up to Everest Harbour where there'd always be med gowns galore. Argo Hurston. When I saw him last, he was in prison. Oh boy. Yeah, that was fun. Off to Crusader, hey? Haven't been to this side of the system for such a long time. Well, that's a lie. I came here a couple of days ago, maybe about a week ago, last weekend. Come and buy a whole bunch of food. Then hold it all back to Hurston. God, the physicalized inventory has changed so many things. It's crazy. But I'm loving it. Alright, whereabouts are we, hey? We're pulling up on 3 o'clock. Oh boy. Yeah, even my stream deck's lagging. Yeah, it must be my PC cooking itself up a little bit. And I must figure out why my on-screen chat's not working. There should be some chat here, but there does not seem to be working. Oh, thank you so much. To everyone who's chilled out with me tonight, it's been quite nice. It's been great fun. Being back on again, interacting with people, and you know, we had a very lively chat, which is wonderful to see. We broke double digits on our concurrent viewers. We tried to phone my old man, but, you know, as we normally do when we hit the double digits, but there was no answer. Must be something wrong with my phone. I don't know why it's not working. Normally the red ones work really well. We had a couple of donations earlier in the stream, which was amazing. We'll put that money towards the Stream Snack Support Fund for next time. But I think I'm about done here. I might cruise around here in Daymar a little bit. I might go pop into Discord and just chill out in there for a little bit. But in terms of the stream, I think that's about it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone who's popped back in after such a long time. It's left a like, been commenting. Couldn't ask for more. But that's me done. I will see you guys next time. More Tim Tam Slams, more Star Citizen, more, you know, whatever. We'll see you then. Take care. See ya.